Peterhouse trying to get that ball out of their own territory there. Chizzy back with possession of the ball. Could it be score time for Chizzy? No. Looks like umpire's blown the call there.
Yeah, just getting a little too eager there. You know, some patience is needed from these ladies. I mean, it is semi-final time, so you're always going to, you know, the adrenaline will be running, so you're going to want to play it quick and all. And on that occasion, it wasn't the greatest idea for Chizzy. Peterhouse have done it so well because, you know, they've even got supporting players onto that super quick.
Yeah, no, definitely, Woody. Coming to a semi-final, there'll be a lot of pressure from everyone, parents, coaches, and other students. Chizzy with possession of the ball again. Back into Peterhouse danger zone. Peterhouse takes back possession.
Chizzy will get a hit up now, so after all of that pressure they've been put under, not so smart there. Unfortunately, they're not finding each other while picking the wrong options as far as I'm concerned are Chizzy, and it's allowing this Peterhouse side to run rampage. Score is only 1-0, but Peterhouse will feel, you know, they could have a few more in. And now Chizzy will get a chance to get out of there, and that'll be through Kanji, who will take that set piece opportunity. Do you like to call headouts and open play set pieces? Because I just feel like you can be so creative with this aspect of the game. So I wonder what Kanji will do, being put under pressure there. Peterhouse not allowing any opportunity there, and that is Fernandez putting Kanji under pressure. As that brings an end to our first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, in our second semi-final out at Golden Girls 2023. Peterhouse take a 1-0 lead over Chizzy. And straight back into it for our second quarter. Nyasha Vute starting us off there for Peterhouse, but Chizzy managing to turn that one over quickly. Peterhouse earning it back though. Another slow build up, but tell you what, they put under pressure there by so again, ladies and gentlemen, the second quarter of our second semi-final. Chizzy taking on Peterhouse. Peterhouse with a 1-0 lead, having piled the pressure onto Chizzy very early on in the first quarter. Chizzy being put under. Chizzy back on the attack now. They're seeming to have worked themselves into this one now, I beg your pardon. Worked themselves into this one. Retaining possession a lot longer than they managed to in the first quarter. Looking for someone in there for Chizzy, but unfortunately no mates in there.
Looks like Chizzy might be coming back with a stronger team this side. more time into Peterhouse territory here. Could they come back? But that Peterhouse defense is looking very strong there today, Moody. Both teams look like they've worked very hard to get here, and yeah, both have had an incredible season so far up to this date. But who will take the win of this game and make it through to the finals? For those joining us now, we are live at Arundel School and we are at the Golden Girls Hockey Tournament. Final weekend of hockey for schools this weekend.
Absolutely. Right at the end of the season, I know both teams were on tour out in Cape Town about a week ago. So it's, good experience and good game time to build yourself into a tournament like this, which is the Premier Girls Tournament, or weekend of hockey in Zim as far as high school ladies hockey is concerned.
Yes, very true. They were in Cape Town and they were playing against international teams as well. If I'm not mistaken, there was USA, UK and Namibia there that the Zim schools were playing in. But back to the game, and Peterhouse is back into danger zone there for Chizipidi. What are they going to do?
Yeah, that backstick almost looked deliberate as you see Kanji try go aerial. Unfortunately, Windsor can't claim that one quite cleanly. Big pardon, that isn't Windsor. As Peterhouse again with that build up. Very, very keen and effectively using those wider channels at the moment, which is something Chizzy haven't done, trying to go through the middle, and that's always going to be a clogged up area. Peterhouse piling on the pressure, shot a goal there, but just way too many bodies in the way, and unfortunately for them, can't capitalize. But they'll be happy to sit at 1-0 at the moment, as they still are going forward. Chizzy have worked themselves into this one. As we see Guze for Peterhouse. And now on the attack again, you want to put an end to this Peterhouse side in this area of the turf. Still retaining possession, finding each other very well at the moment. Kieran are these Peterhouse ladies working themselves into that deadly, deadly red zone. And unfortunately for them, can't capitalize. Chizzy.
Definitely for the undefeated champions from last year and the winners of the Golden Girls. I don't think this is what they were expecting and what they want. It's going to be tough to lose the title if they do lose it, but we'll see what happens.
I'm a firm believer in it's never over until it really is, until that final whistle. So obstruction play there against Peterhouse. So Chizzy will get go forward ball. Call being made by Sean Myers out on the left-hand side with the whistle. Myers, beg your pardon. As now Peterhouse on the attack again, can't find each other. Fernandes unfortunately can't retain that one. As you can hear in the background there, wake up now, Chizzy. It's taken them a while to do. Chizzy finally on the attack now. Take it up very well and attacking. Getting into the D, a shot at goal, will it be? Tries it and unfortunately just gets it wide on the right-hand side, but an attacking opportunity. So he has seen what Chizzy can actually do. Just failing to capitalize and, make full use of it, Kieran.
What a good play there from Chizzy. I think Peterhouse had a bit of a stress there. I don't think they were expecting that because so far this game, Peterhouse have had possession of that ball. But you can hear the crowd not very happy with Chizzy's performance today. And let's see if they will top themselves. And back into possession. Chizzy has the ball. Goes back to Peterhouse. But still in a dangerous place for Peterhouse. And it goes out.
Yeah, Chizzy slowly working themselves into this one. A bit more confident in this second quarter now. Wasn't the case earlier on, as Peterhouse pretty much kept all the possession. As we see them try one of those slow balls.
It looks like Chizzy are still trying to find their chemistry, and I'm a very firm believer that no matter how many times you play a team, every week is a different story, and you try to find your chemistry together to find their weaknesses and your strength as a team.
Yeah, you know what, Chizzy have built it up quite a few times, very, very well, but it's just that finishing touch, Kieran. They can never find each other in that circle. I mean, we've seen 3 balls go dead.
Seems like a very big lack of communication from the Chizzy side as teammates. I think they should talk a bit more, and maybe they could get up there. And it looks like they could be going up there. But that Peterhouse defense is too strong. And that brings us to the end of this second quarter.
No, that will be a card, unfortunately. Green card for Peterhouse. So they will be short now, and that is Zikali, who has to make way as Peterhouse are being put under pressure now. Chizzy will find this as a golden opportunity, to turn things around for them. Again, Kieran, they just cannot find each other. Asante Ali sending that one in almost aimlessly, one would think. They've got to be a bit patient.
It's a lot of a rush play. I think a lot of pressure from the coaches to keep their title as the winners of last year. I think it's starting to get with their heads a bit and not performing as well as they have been performing and as well as they could be performing today.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Peterhouse turning things around. They'll want to really slow it down at the moment because the second quarter really has gone the way of Chizzy, just apart from the scoreline. Peterhouse will go forward, taking it quickly, unfortunately called back, taken from the right spot. They'll be quite annoyed by that little call there, as we see Chloe Scott Elliott. His dad's a very big hockey man. Trying to utilize that. Did that touch a foot? Maybe not. As they turn it around now. They've got to find each other now, Chizzy. Very good stick work for Chizzy. Brilliant interlinking play there, but unfortunately, Kieran, again, not so much chemistry in this Chizzy side, eh?
Definitely looks like Peterhouse have been waiting for this day, and it looks like whatever work they've been doing back there in Marandera is paying off for them today. Back to with Kanji. Can't you get it up there? Just looks like there's not enough space for Chizzy and they're not finding it. That defense from Peterhouse is so strong today.
They've had a few really good pieces of attacking play, stringing up or together a few good passes, making some good meters, getting some real good E-state. Can't capitalize though. I've been using that word a lot because it's really been the tale of this morning so far. Chizzy though, with extreme amounts of space out in front of him, as we see Kanji using that up, finding a mate. Still going forward, some really good stick work, but unfortunately for them, being turned over, and Peterhouse not as rushed as they were earlier on. I mean, you've got a 1-0 lead against a run of play, really. You want to slow it down, keep possession, keep that lead, take it into that third quarter, as we're just 2 minutes out from the end of the second quarter, playing it out wide. I did point out earlier, Peterhouse using those wide channels really, really well this morning, and that's where they've undone Chizzy.
Chizzy trying very hard to keep that ball out of their territory here. But Peterhouse does not look like they want to give up for this challenge. Ball comes up from Chizzy. Back to number 6, who's been performing outstandingly for this match so far. Been making some very good calls and taking her time to make decisions. But that Peterhouse defense wins again.
Yeah, Windsor for me, for Chizzy, has been really outstanding. She's been, for me, as far as I'm concerned, Chizzy's top performer in this one, as now they have an attacking opportunity. We'll still go forward. Finding Windsor again. Oh, the commentator's curse there. Can't retain possession there. And it turns into Peterhouse attack with a minute to go. That is Riley finding each other a lot better now on that occasion. 52 seconds for Chizzy. Can they go into this break? This is halftime break, 1 up. Peterhouse with a rather slow build-up, working their way through midfield with acres of space. Still going forward. Peterhouse with advantage as well. A shot at goal. They have advantage with acres of space. Very tame shot at goal. My word. As a coach there, I'd be quite frustrated, you know, literally pushing it into goal right at the goalkeeper. Easy as you like. With just 22 seconds remaining, they'll be wanting a short corner opportunity, and they don't earn it. Chizzy survive that scare. Wow, Kieran.
Yeah, definitely. I think the coaches were a bit on edge there and didn't know what was going to happen. But well done to the Chizzy defenders for saving that goal. And then that brings us to the half-time. And the scoreline reads 1-0 to Peterhouse.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very good morning to you all, and welcome back to Arundel School for our Golden Girls 2023 rendition. Currently second semi-final, playing the third quarter now. Peterhouse taking a 1-0 lead early on in that first quarter. Chizzy slowly coming alive right at the end of that last quarter. But tell you what, Peterhouse starting like a house on fire through Reina Parirenyatwa, who works her way again. I did talk about it loads as they earn themselves a short corner very early on. Not how Chizzy would have wanted to start this one. Which I was going on about how Peterhouse have really utilized those wider channels, whereas Chizzy are trying to go through that really clogged up midfield. Hasn't worked for them quite well. So it'll be the skipper for Peterhouse, Tanya Changa. He'll be shooting that one up, hoping she gets a clean injection, finds the lady she's trying to find. Shot at goal, unfortunately it's a bit tame, didn't get that one off the middle of the stick, or hook rather. Very well defended there by Chizzy, looking after themselves, but another short corner goes the way of Peterhouse. Probably will try a different move, that one not coming out as well as they would have hoped. You see Changa, who did inject that one quite well, just didn't go to stick cleanly. So take two for Peterhouse. Same move, no, different one. Still out in there. Second goal for Peterhouse, and unfortunately for them, ominous times here for Chizzy. So trying a different move. And they go 2-0 up in the second semi-final, third quarter. Chizzy, loads of work to do for them now.
Peterhouse looking like a very strong and well-developed and put together team here. Obviously, Chizzy, you can see the bench isn't looking too happy. The coaches are looking a bit nervous. And unfortunately, hockey's not like rugby where you can come back from once you start to get up in those points, eh, Woody?
Yeah, absolutely, but I'll tell you what, it just takes one goal and we've got a proper encounter. It's still early on in this third quarter, so, don't write them off, Kieran. Defeating champions, I'm sure their coaches would have had something to say about that at that half-time huddle. Just unfortunately starting on the wrong end of this encounter. Continuing a goal rather, very early on in the first quarter, and then another early goal in the third.
Also a very big mental thing. Once you start getting points on that board against you, your mind starts to get a bit distracted, and maybe they're not thinking too clearly, but they could possibly come back if they start to communicate a bit better. Yeah.
I'm totally agreeing with that. But yeah, Peterhouse, in all fairness, they've looked the better polished side in this one. They wanted a lot more than the Chizzy ladies have. Chizzy did take them some time to work themselves into this one. Unfortunately, against the run of play now, they've conceded a goal because they have been doing better now. First one totally was deserved by Peterhouse. They were playing all the good hockey. Whereas now Chizzy, they'll find themselves a bit unlucky. But again, Kieran, we've got to go back to all of those chances they had earlier on that they didn't capitalize. We just kept seeing ball being sent right up, not finding anyone in that circle. And now they find themselves 2-0 down.
Seems like the silly mistakes is what's costing Chizzy PT here. If they could polish up on those mistakes, maybe they could get a point or two in. You see it on the defense, they're rushing a bit too much, and when they're playing, they're not communicating, they're just playing the ball forward and hoping for the best, yeah.
Absolutely, as you see, Chizzy now on the attack using that right-hand side. But tell you what, not finding a mate there. Peterhouse defending really well. Golden opportunity there. But tell you what, stronger defense. This Peterhouse side. Finding Kanji. He's been quite phenomenal for Chizzy on defense. Will she find anyone there again? Just talked about it. Getting it into the right areas, getting it into the circles. But just no one there to make full use of that opportunity that they continuously create.
A lot of wrong placement of players as well. It seems they can't read each other signals here. But Chizzy back into the danger zone for Peterhouse. Could it be score time? And no, that defense is so strong from Peterhouse.
Yep, a more set piece opportunity going forward. Chizzy looking to, get the accurate number, the right number of meters. Bit of a tomahawk attempt. It doesn't come off quite well. And that looks like Sungai for Chizzy, with no one in front of her. She's tried it again. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be trying it a second time myself. Just keep it. I'll get back to basics for me as far as I'm concerned. But anyways, it's been a really intense encounter for both these teams. They've got to try to be creative now. As much as one can say that being out there on the park is a totally different ball game. As now Peterhouse.
Well, like you said, being out there on the park is a very different ballgame. Coming from a sports person, when you've got the crowd screaming, you've got your coaches shouting, so hard to keep concentration on the game. And, a lot of the time parents also start to shout and you get a bit confused and don't know what to do and you lose your focus, and that's also what costs you points here.
Okay, and this is the biggest stage that these ladies will have played at and looked forward to for the entire high school careers. So it's really hard to, keep composed as we see. That is McIntosh, it seems. For Chizzy, I beg your pardon, that is Windsor. Rebecca Windsor taken up for Chizzy, just can't retain possession there. Again, she stops that and creates a brilliant opportunity for Chizzy, and that'll be through Danica Swan. It's good to see that there's one half-decent sports person in that Swan family. Chizoki, wherever you are, hope you're tuned in.
Definitely that Rebecca Windsor has been a star player of this match for Chizzy PT. Great playmaker, and I think she's got the vision to get great players with the sport. Peterhouse back with possession of the ball. What a save there. But back to Peterhouse. Looks like the ball's gone out there.
Yeah, Chizzy will be frantically wanting to get play underway here. Bit too calm at the moment as far as I'm concerned. You know, you don't have too much time. 4 minutes and 46 seconds to perform greatest Hail Mary of saves if they're to come back from 2 goals down with 4 minutes to go in this encounter. Here in second semi-final, Peterhouse having played all the good hockey earlier on. Chizzy, unfortunately, will they be bowing out and not being able to defend their title for the second time running, as far as I've been told. Peterhouse, however, will be looking to meet the hosts, Arundel, who made their way through after getting over Lomagundi 2-1 in the first semi-final. Now it's Windsor again. She's consistently gone and go forward ball for Chizzy, finding a mate,
What a great play there from Windsor, definitely making the decisions. I think also going to be a very emotional game for some of these girls. For some of them, it's their last year of school and the last weekend of hockey and last chance to represent their first teams. Chisipidi back in the danger zone against Peterhouse. Could they get it? Oh. Looks like the umpires made a call there.
Yeah, Windsor will feel a bit hard done times 2. You know, didn't get too much advantage there. Turnover ball, Chizzy. Unfortunately, is this it for them now? You know, with just 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go, they're applying all the pressure in the world. Just cannot convert, as Peterhouse will slowly look to work themselves out of that, being put under pressure there by, that seems to be Tawana Munyawarara.
Back in the danger zone for Peterhouse. But it also shows what a boarding school can do. You know, when you've got all the time to train your girls and coach them compared to a day scholar school where they've got set hours and they can't get into other players' free times.
Yeah, Peterhouse will, this will certainly be some proper sporting antiques. You know, you use up your time with 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Get out of that area, and that's exactly what they're doing. Still going forward. Peterhouse not taking that one off of the mark though, so brought back. But yeah, this is exactly what Peterhouse want to slow it down with just a minute. I beg your pardon, 2 minutes and 20 odd seconds remaining. Playing it out of the back. Have they booked or done enough to book themselves a place in that final? It seems they have. Turnover ball. Chizzy will want to flog that entire half.
I think Chizzy are starting to definitely feel the stress and the pressure from the game. A lot of disheartened faces and a bit of stress on their faces as well. Thinking if they can come back from this and wondering how they're going to come back from this.
Absolutely, and that will be Anike Mparuri for Peterhouse. I think Peterhouse surely have done enough here with just a minute and 40 remaining. Taking it quickly, Chizzy. Using that right-hand channel. I'll tell you what, the skipper for Peterhouse stopping that attacking opportunity. That is Tanya Changa. Slowing it down now. Not finding anyone. But she won't mind that. Just a minute 20 to go.
Shows Chisipidi can do it because you've seen multiple times them getting into the danger zone, in the Peterhouse danger zone. But when it comes down to it, they just don't have that set players there to make it through.
Yeah, desperate times. It's the first time I've seen Chizzy with just getting direct ball into that circle. And they wanted to play that quickly off of that line. 58 seconds to go. Is that enough time for 2 goals, Mr. Jack? I don't think so. I do think Peterhouse have done enough to get themselves a golden chance to, you know, leave with some silverware.
I think Peterhouse could be taking this to the finals. But you can see a very young side from the Chisipidi as well. Could be a lack of experience, or what are your opinions, somebody?
I know with the gun side they had last year, that would have been upper six filled. It is good exposure for all of the younger ladies taking part in this. But yeah, Peterhouse, they've looked phenomenal as far as I'm concerned. The deserving side to go through, as we see them now going forward with just 15 seconds. And Kieran, they're going to bow out of this one. They will feel a bit hard done with their own performance. You know, they did start off really, really slow, let themselves down as far as I'm concerned. And you know what, that team Peterhouse really took advantage of that earlier on, as we hear in the background.
And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. One more quarter to go.
There you Again, thank you so much for joining us here. 2023 Golden Goal semi-final number 2. I do apologise for having announced or put it up that this was the final. That was the final quarter. So Chizzy still didn't win the chance, contrary to my commentary a bit earlier on. 2-0 is the score to Peterhouse. Chizzy, demolition job is on. This is it. You go big or go home. Kieran.
Sorry, please excuse Moody. He's had a tough week with John's pulling out of the Georges game. But yeah, good Chizzy come back in this last quarter.
I'm happy with that comment. You wanna get this thing shut down? You guys stop my YouTube.
And we are back. Good Chizzy, take this.
Anyways, right, Kieran, 2 goals to the good for Peterhouse at the moment. Chizzy coming alive really in the last 2.5 quarters really. That's what one would say. Peterhouse taking advantage of when they were a bit still dozy and a bit slow off of their blocks. But now Peterhouse using that midfield with acres of space, laying it off for Parire Nyatwa, who's making her way out.
That Paranyatwa family seems to be a very sporty family. You see the older brother leading the OJS team, done great things in his career, and yeah.
So that'll be a head out for Chizzy right from the back. Haven't really seen too much overhead stuff being tried here. I know Kanji did try a bit earlier on, didn't come off quite well, but you know, when that defensive line is all up in your face and you've got nowhere to go, it definitely is an option, and something Peterhouse, I beg your pardon, Chizzy can use to exploit to help themselves get out of trouble. Another chance going their way, and unlike Peterhouse, who are quick onto their ball and take that quickly, catch the defenders unaware, Chizzy do slow it down quite a lot, which does allow that Peterhouse defensive effort to get organised.
Do you think that if Chizzy puts some fresh legs on you, it might make a difference? And not much time left for this final match, or semi-final match against Chizzy PD and Peterhouse.
As you see, skipper there, Rumbi Zimuto for Chizzy, trying to get out wide. Unfortunately, can't find anyone, and it allows Peterhouse to crack on with an attacking effort, but unfortunately, Riley intercepts for them. Still going forward is Riley. Unfortunately, they're being met strongly in defence by Jody Anderson for Peterhouse, who puts a quick stop to that attacking play. As we see there, Reina Parire Nyatwa doing lots of work out on that right-hand side for Peterhouse. Now again it'll be skipper Zimuto for Chizzy. Trying to get direct ball. Will she find anyone? Unfortunately finding a blue stick. Turn that into a blue stick, and that will be Tawana Munyawarara. He earns Chizzy some go forward ball. Storming up now. They've got to capitalize. They've got to make full use of all these opportunities they're getting. As you see, Emma Riley. Who will she find? Oh, unfortunately can't link up again for Chizzy. It's getting a bit frustrating for Chizzy.
Definitely, I don't think this was a result anyone was expecting for this final. Chizzy has had a remarkable season so far, and a few weeks ago they had a very close score with Arundel. Heard it was a fantastic game, and yeah, Arundel's put up a good fight as well, but if I'm not mistaken, it could be the only match Chizzy has lost besides this one. Please don't quote me on that. Peterhouse back with possession of the ball. Peterhouse is definitely not wanting to back down from this fight. 2 points up already. Could it be another goal for Peterhouse? What a defense there from Chizipidi. But Peterhouse back in the D, and it goes out.
Some phenomenal defensive work there by Rumbi Zimuto for Chizzy. A proper captain's effort there. Managing to save her side. As you see, Windsor, unfortunately she's turned over though. Still applying pressure. Peterhouse still going forward. 7 minutes and 25 seconds to go. This is the final quarter now.
Very good effort from both sides though, but it seems like Peterhouse has just worked a bit harder than Chizipiti. Again, end of season, everyone's tired. You don't know what's going through their bodies and their minds, injuries and things like that. But Peterhouse has done phenomenal today.
I sure have. It's been a really efficient and clinical effort from them, you know. They've just used their chances, Kieran. They haven't created too many. I think Chizzy would have actually created a bit more as far as I'm concerned. But tell you what, you've got to get that in.
Definitely Peterhouse still trying to get back into that D and get one more goal in before this time is up. But well defended there, and yeah, just no one was there to help her out there. Great to see the Chizzy team are still well composed. Look like they've got a bit more faith on their side, but is it not too late for them? Windsor playing another great game. She's been doing phenomenal so far, like I said earlier. Getting some great ground there for Chizzy. Almost into the danger zone. Could they do this? Taken up by Emma Riley. Back to Becky Windsor, and she takes it up. Who's there? No one's up. Almost a goal there.
They are catching each other fast asleep there. Unfortunately, she had her back turned. So Chizzy again creating opportunities for themselves, but not capitalizing. And that's where Peterhouse have just gotten ahead of them. As we see Riley and Windsor linking up again very, very well. But yeah, they've created so much opportunity for themselves, Chizzy.
Yeah, like you said, Chizzy has got the ability, but they just can't seem to be making those critical decisions in the last seconds. Kanji trying to get the ball out of Chizzy danger zone. Great save there by Emma Riley, but ball is back into Peterhouse possession, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Peterhouse going back in. Is there anyone there for? What a save there. Chizzy scuttling there just to try and keep that goal out. What a great defense on Chizzy side.
Now just 4 minutes and 57 seconds to go in this one. As far as I'm concerned, plenty of time. One goal will totally change this. That's if it is in the way of those in green. And now going up through Zimuto. She's done well there. Very, very smart work to earn her side. Ball on that occasion. Goes past everyone there. And now it is Peterhouse on the attack. Again, using those wider channels. Lots of space there.
Great to see the level of professionalism and the standard of the game in Zimbabwe. I know, obviously, it's still a growing country with sport-wise and getting up into the international ranks, but looks like a very well put together play by both sides, and yeah, very good sportsmanship. What a save there for our Chizipidi goalkeeper.
Absolutely been being put under lots of pressure at the moment. Was that a shot at goal? Almost was. Saving the day again is Captain Zimuto. And that sort of frees up Windsor, who can't keep possession, but phenomenal work there at the back for Peterhouse, and that is Tanya Changa. Captain's really making a statement in this one. Kieran?
Yeah, definitely Windsor is probably one of the most aggressive players for the Chisipiti side, and looks like they're trying to make a set play here. Is there anyone to help it? Chisipiti back into Peterhouse danger zone. Could they get one score in?
I just don't feel like Chizzy are supporting themselves very, very well, or as well as they could or should be doing in that, or just after that line. You know, you're getting players going forward, but just no one there to help out. And that's been the tale of today, really. If you're playing like that, you really, as much as you can, create opportunities. If you've got no one to help you, no one to put it into the back of that, or into the net rather, you can't get anywhere. And that's where Chizzy find themselves now, 2-0 down.
Seems like a few star players holding this Chisipiti team together and not much support from the rest of the players, like you said. But also you can hear the crowd here. It's, you know, you've got the support. Everything is going on today. So if you are in a hurry, pull into Arundel School. This is the biggest hockey tournament for the girls this year, and it's going to be the final match for the season. Emma Riley with possession of the ball. Can she pass it up? Back to number 3. Thinking there, taking her time. But that Peterhouse defense takes over once again.
Yeah, Zimuto there again. She's really come alive for her side here, trying all she can to lead her side to, you know, form some sort of comeback here. Zimuto finds Riley. They'll be looking to go direct here, but unfortunately, if you go direct and you're attacking players standing behind those defenders, you won't find much luck. And it's turned on over quickly by Peterhouse. Finding one of theirs in the middle, and unfortunately can't get that one onto stickers to Natsua Chirenda for Peterhouse, which tell you what, she's really recovered that quite well, put on a top defensive effort. Riley going forward, looking for Maytap, but she's only got 2 ahead of her. She's only got 2 ahead of her, and unfortunately losing that.
Well, we've got 1 minute 30 in the last quarter of Chisipiti versus Peterhouse, and the scoreline reads 2-0. Could Chisipiti come back from this in these last 2 minutes?
You've got 1.5 minutes, creating so many opportunities this Chizzy side, but just not converting at all. Whereas that's been the difference, really. Peterhouse converting all of the opportunities they've created. They've created actually a lot less than Chizzy have. So yeah, the coaches will be pulling their hair out at the end of this.
If I'm not mistaken, if my count correct is score, it was 4 missed goals by Chisipiti. But Chisipiti back in the danger zone for Peterhouse. And it looks like there was a bit of miscommunication there.
Absolutely, is that short corner. So first one that they've earned, this Chizzy side. You've got 36 seconds. You'll want to sort this one out quickly, get it in the back of that net. I don't think they know how much time they've got left in this final quarter. As you see Kanji stepping up to inject that one. Who will she be finding, rather? I beg your pardon for that. I don't think they understand how much time they've got. 18 seconds to go. Kanji injects. But tell you what, she had absolutely no chance there, as that defense was all up in her face. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be the ball game in the second semi-final. Commiserations dig out to Chizzy, who unfortunately could not defend, who won't be defending their title this year. Peterhouse go 2-0 up to earn themselves a final berth, and they meet the hosts Arundel. So it'll be Arundel Chizzy in the final.
So everybody, will be Arundel versus Peterhouse and Chisipiti versus Lamagandi. But what a great day of hockey done by both teams here. It's been phenomenal. Hard luck to Chisipiti, but Peterhouse definitely had a stronger side, more possession of the ball, and yeah, well done to Peterhouse. For those of you that are just tuning in, stay tuned next for the next match.
Welcome back to Arundel. Here on the Arundel turf, we've got another game for you. It is the third place playoff. Both these sides finished third in their pool. Girls College playing from right to left, and Falcon playing from left to right in their sky blue. So I'm joined by Kieran in commentary. So far, you've enjoyed the hockey, mate?
Yeah, been a great performance by everyone today. How are you doing today, Shingi? What a great day to come out. Sorry, TC.
Yeah, great day to come out for the hockey. The finalists have been decided. Arundel will be playing against Peterhouse. That is going to be an absolute cracking match. I tell you what, both sides have had a great season so far, and they both want to finish the season with the Golden Girls trophy.
Arundel's done a phenomenal effort today against Lamagandi, winning, I think it was 2-1 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Arundel's also had a very great season this year. I think they've been undefeated so far. Let's see what Falcon and Girls College can do for us today. Both Bulawayo teams, so very competitive on that side.
Yeah, Matland has come to Harare and they're playing against each other. Definitely won't be the first time these two sides have met, but they'll be looking to finish their Golden Girls and their season on a positive. And this game has started. It is Girls College who get the early advantage and infringement there. So they go straight ahead, direct route, but it's lifted, and that's straight away a turnover. So Falcon College, their turn now to have the ball and work their way up for a circle entry. Good interplay there, but GC on top of the defense here, Kieran.
Definitely Falcon is playing a very quick and aggressive game here. But back, Falcon is now in the danger zone for Girls College. Could it be score time? No, and it goes out.
So good pressure there from Falcon, but GC were on top of things and they've defended well. But again, going the direct route, they don't really want to work it from the back. They just want to hammer it forward. But Falcon turn it over, and another piece of play here from Falcon that sees them almost make a circle entry. But a foot there means GC can clear their lines. And again, Kieran, they go the direct route, just hammer it up.
For sure. It looks like they've got a very good game plan and they've been working on this for a few weeks. But again, bragging rights for Matland, he's gonna be the Matland champions today.
Yeah, both these sides from Marabili land, Falcon from Esigodini, GC there in town in Bulawayo, the City of Kings they're called. Sent into the circle, nobody's ball, that'll be a 16-yard hit out. But what a fantastic tournament it's been. Not only the Golden Girls has been going ahead, the Silver Girls has been going ahead, and soon after this match will be the Silver Girls final. So some more excitement coming there.
Great to see that they've included other schools that haven't been up to the quite the level of some of these schools playing in the Golden Girls, but great to see that they're involved and they've got a chance to show their talent.
Yep, so far it's Falcon applying all the pressure. They've played the entire minutes that we've had here inside the GC half, and as soon as GC do enter Falcon half, Falcon send it back up. You can see now Falcon had a free hit and they've entered that GC half again, pressing forward, looking for options. Thought the tackle was good, but the umpire thought otherwise. I don't have the whistle on me, so we'll leave the guys in orange to do that, hey Kieran?
For sure. I'm sure the rest don't like it when we get involved in the sport. TC, sorry.
Yep, so Falcon College showing early dominance in this game so far, but GC still haven't conceded, so their defense has stood strong. And who's going to get the first goal here? You can see in the background all the hockey fields in use here. The Silver Girls matches have been played on grass, and all the Golden Girls matches have been played on turf. Chizzy also hosting yesterday and on Friday. Here we go, GC. Can they use this position they have to make a circle entry of their own? That's number 8, Iman Afzal. They do get a shot away, but the goalkeeper, Isabella Hayes, is well on top of things at the back.
Yeah, definitely. TC, you've seen in the Chiswick PT vs Peterhouse game, a lot of silly mistakes cost them. They were making that ground, but they just couldn't get those points through. There was not enough play. Could this be a downfall for one of these teams today in this game?
It could be. Hey, you don't take your opportunities. You'd rather have the keeper save than not create opportunities or not take them. So far for GC, that's actually the first shot on target. Against the run of play, it's been all Falcon up to now. They get the circle entry, but good defense there from Falcon. And counter-attack is on now. She beats one. She's still going down the flank. Being told to pass. Great run by Chrissy Wenham there. Chrissy Wenham sends it in, and GC in trouble here. Circle entry, but good defense. Jeez, it's end-to-end, isn't it, Kieran?
Definitely, it's like a bit of a tennis match. It goes to Falcon. They've got possession. Then Girls College decides, no, we don't like this. We're going to take possession back.
And just like that, it's all the way into the Falcon 23-meter area, and play has gone all the way back, and they'll be looking for an outlet here. GC need to mark up. GC need to make sure they've got their bases covered at the back. Great searching pass there. Goes straight into the path of Kerry Jarman. Kerry Jarman with another good pass, but unfortunately, Cody Hale couldn't trap that. If she had trapped that, Kieran, I think there were some serious concerns for GC.
Definitely looks like both teams are holding very good composure between themselves. No one's looking too stressed. It looks like they've done this one too many times and they know what to expect. But very good game so far. Girls College into the Falcon territory. Looks like it's going back a bit. Some great star players here today, TC. Girls College fighting for some ground here. Could they make it? Is there anyone to assist her? And looks like the ref has made a call.
Yep, obstruction there is the call from the umpire on the far side. Looks like Forbes Tindwa. He's actually a Zimbabwe national men's player, so nice to see them giving back to the game in terms of their umpiring. But that'll be a free hit for GC now. GC led by Nicole Nyamafeka. She's the captain of that team. And Falcon led by Tanatswa Mukotekwa. They need to get their players doing well to get the first goal here. But here come GC, another spirited run there from their player. Doing very, very well. Circle entry. Oh, there was a shot away, but there was an infringement just before that. So that'll be a 16-yard hit out. But GC looking very, very lethal going forward. Kieran, and Falcon also looking quite dangerous going forward. So this is going to be an exciting third place playoff.
Definitely two very, very strong teams here. But Falcon is not wanting to give this fight up, and they're back with the ball. Trying to find ground, and Girls College defense is putting up a fight. Girls College trying to fight ground now. Falcon playing a very simple game, but holding their composure, thinking their players through, and just, I think it's a lot of communication and knowing where to place that ball. Girls College back with possession, and looks like Falcon taking that ball back. And the ball is out.
Yep, still 0-0 on the scoreboard in this match. Girls College versus Falcon. They won't be strangers to each other. They would have played each other more than once this term down in Bulawayo. So it's very clear here. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses. That is why the score is still 0-0. But it takes one break. It takes something special for either team to score the first goals here. So if it ends like this, Kieran, extra time and maybe even penalty one-on-ones, I wouldn't mind watching this.
Yeah, for sure. Penalties would be very interesting between these two teams. Looks like a very equal game of possession and territory. Like I said earlier, it's a bit of a tennis match going on backwards and forwards between the two schools. But as we've seen today, it seems like a lot of young sides being fielded, not many senior players. So this is their chance to get their experience and to show their talent out to possible scouts for the future. And definitely there's some great talent. We saw Rebecca Winslow from Chisapiti, and Falcon, there's some good players in here as well.
Yeah, well said, Kieran. And it's GC passing the ball straight into the path of Falcon here. So Falcon launch an attack, but GC have managed to defend that pretty well. And they're interchanging some passes in their 23. There comes the clearance hit. And 50-50 ball that's claimed there by Falcon. GC not giving up on the ball, and the whistle blows in favor of Falcon. Early ball taken, but as the player was retreating, GC managed to get it, and it's not clinical enough, I think, going forward for either sides. That we've been saying it's evenly balanced, but in that final third, when you need to trap the ball and maybe get a penalty corner or get a goal, that's what's been lacking so far.
For sure, but it is the first quarter still, and 3 minutes left of it. Are they maybe just testing the waters and maybe take a more technical game further on into the other quarters?
Yeah, probably we'll see the standard of play increase. Maybe tired legs. It has been a long weekend for these ladies, but definitely they'll know this is their final game and they'll want to bow out of this tournament with the victory, no doubt.
Long weekend and a very long season. We saw some of these schools go to tour to Cape Town, play against international teams from the UK, the USA, Namibia and South Africa. So great exposure for them, great experience. I think it's also just trying to find their feet, their chemistry, and testing to see how the other teams are performing before they start to see how technical they want to play this game.
Yep, I wonder what the conversations will be at the end of this first quarter. Just over 2 minutes to go. Both coaches will, I'm pretty sure, be talking about finishing in that final third, making sure you make it count. It's 50-50 at the moment in terms of possession. The scoreline reads 0-0, and GC defending well there, getting herself into a bit of a knot. Cody Hale there, kicking the ball. Imagine you were allowed to kick the ball in hockey.
Wow, what could go wrong? Maybe they'll behave like soccer players one day. If you are joining in now, we are live at Arundel School for the final hockey matches of the season for the Golden Girls, one of the biggest tournaments, or if I'm not mistaken, the biggest tournament for girls hockey in Zimbabwe.
Yep, it is definitely the biggest hockey tournament for the girls in the country. And GC entering the circle there, but not managing to get a shot away. It's back into the circle. And we have our first penalty corner. Kieran, just what the doctor ordered for GC there. But being awarded a penalty corner is one thing. Capitalizing and putting the ball away is another, isn't it?
Can they make it, like you said, is the question. I don't think Falcon are going to let it go in that easily. Look like they're putting up a very good fight. Well, both teams are very competitive schools here. You can see they're getting ready now in the goalpost. Who is going to take this this corner? Looks like they're scatching a bit there. And what a good defense there from Falcon.
Oh, great cross in there, but Shekaina Mushaka couldn't tap it in there. It was on for all money. It was a great hit in, so the score remains 0-0. But GC momentum slightly shifting towards them at the moment. Obviously with that penalty corner awarded with that brilliant cross. Just needed a stick to tap it in there. GC have it in midfield through Shekina Mushaka. She sends it forward to Tyler Lindy. And good defense yet again. And that ends the first quarter, Kieran. And second quarter, both teams will want to up it up and score, which is what it's all about.
Definitely. Like we said, bragging rights for Matland. Welcome back. We are live at Arundel School for the Golden Girls Tournament, and we see the Battle of the Matland. Falcon College takes on Girls College. In the first half, we saw a 50-50 possession and aggression from both teams. Who will make this match? We'll soon see. Girls College with possession of the ball. Falcon not wanting to let that ball through. What a good defense there. Falcon College bring up a good fight to try and get that ball out of their danger zone. Could they make this out? See the ref there playing advantage. And the ball goes out. Falcon taking the ball up into Girls College territory. But number 1, captain there from, sorry, my mistake. Number 7 taking the ball up.
Second quarter, GC and Falcon, the two teams from Bulawayo taking each other on. So coming up soon after this, obviously, will be the Silver Girls final, and that'll feature Watershed College playing against Bulawayo Dominican Convent. So winner of that one, I think, gets promoted into Golden Girls next year. So both those two sides will want to win that one, Kieran, to make it into the Golden Girls.
Definitely everyone wants to be promoted so that they get more chance to show their talent. But it comes with a lot of pressure and a lot of skill development that needs to go in behind the scenes to get them into a final or a semi-final.
Yep, and as for this particular game, it's Falcon GC, still goalless in terms of the scoreboard, but it's been end-to-end stuff in that first quarter. We saw that Falcon had their own chances, GC had their own chances, but the only penalty corner in the first quarter went in favor of GC, and they very almost scored from that opportunity. So they'll be looking for more penalty corners. Getting a little stranded here are GC, but does well to play back, and a little bit of pressure now. That goes all the way to the keeper. Keeper keeps it out, but the pressure's on here. Kieran, some coaches say never cross your goal, and they did that, and they're in trouble here in their 23.
Definitely. I think Girls College got a bit too confident, didn't put enough players into their territory, and it was almost score time for Falcon. But you've seen in general this year, Falcon College has upped their sports to an amazing level.
Yep, they have indeed. We look at their rugby counterparts beating Peterhouse at Peterhouse yesterday. That is a massive result. So kudos to Falcon for the way they're going about things here.
Definitely, you've got old boy Stevie Macheke, the head of sports there, and I think he's doing some great things for the school. But back to the hockey. Girls College takes up the ball. Can they get it into Falcon's danger zone? Defense is looking strong from Falcon. And you've got number 9 from Girls College, Iman Afzal. Seen also been a star player for this game. He made some great decisions and plays throughout.
The shot is taken, but she misses the ball completely. But had she got hold of that, I think it was going to send that blackboard into a loud kabam.
Well, we've seen earlier, silly mistakes can cost you a game. With Chizipidi, they had the most of the game in the Peterhouse territory, but they just couldn't make those final scores.
Yeah, couldn't make those final scores. Both sides have been guilty of that, Kieran. We mentioned, obviously, that the first quarter they both had their chances. No one managed to score. A lot of hockey is being played in between the two 23-meter lines. So loud calling there. Pass me the ball, she says. But turnover. Here come Falcon. Can they make use of this opportunity they have to attack? Well trapped. Sent into the 23-meter area. But again, GC up to the task in defense. And Falcon keep making the same mistakes over and over, not capitalizing in that 23-meter area.
You would have thought that maybe after the first quarter they would have had a bit of a team chat and try work on their communication skills a bit better here. But it seems like a lot of just rushing play now and not thinking through what they're doing. Ref has now decided to make a call.
Don't you just love the sound of that Fox 40 whistle when it blows? It just sends that, that loud blast into everyone's ears.
I think it's just asserting dominance on you. As you see in sport, a lot of the time, players can get out of hand, especially in a competitive match like this.
I guess our other commentator, Moody, would rather have the sound of the Acmea Thunderer, the rugby whistle. It sends that loud, blowing whistle. Which one's better, Kieran?
I definitely think the hockey one. I'm coming from a rugby player. I don't enjoy hearing the whistle being blown at me on the field.
Well, I have a Fox 40 and I have an Acmea Thunderer. I think I'm with Moody on this one. The Acmea Thunderer is a beautiful whistle. But anyway, back to the hockey before we keep babbling on about everything. We might end up talking about the Springboks. But here come all the Irish rugby players. GC pressing on here. But the whistle blows and Forbes Tindwa deems an offence there by GC. So Falcon playing good interplay there between them. But again, the whistle blows. I think it's a little lethargic. I think these two teams are tired, if I'm not mistaken, because the game is not as quick as the previous ones we've seen, Kieran. It's a bit slower. I think the tired legs are creeping in.
I think it's also the distance. Coming all the way from Bulawayo to Harare, playing 3 days of hockey, and not having much time to rest is not great for the body. But it's amazing to see that they're still putting up a great fight, playing with heart and some great sportsmanship here today.
Yep, I think hockey is definitely the winner for this weekend. Yes, there's going to be a winner of the silver trophy and the golden girls trophy, but hockey has been the winner. Nice to see the umpires coming together, a large crowd in supporting, parents supporting. Hockey is well and alive in our country, isn't it?
Well, like we said earlier, you've got one umpire playing for the men's national team, and you've got Silver Girls, which is trying to help the schools that can't quite compete at this level show the talent that they've got. And it's great to see that we're trying to be inclusive and give back to the community of sport and help lift everyone up.
Absolutely. And then next weekend is the turn of the schoolboys. The Super 12 will be happening at St. John's College AstroTurf. So the girls' season is concluded today, and next weekend Super 12 hockey will be on show at St. John's. And at the moment it's GC who've made a circle entry. But Falcon up to the task in defense. Another penalty corner, Kieran. GC can make amends here and try and get the first goal.
Do you think they can learn from their mistakes and maybe communicate a bit better and make the right call of who to pass the ball to in this penalty?
Well, let's wait and see. The masks have gone on. The Falcon 4 defenders have put on their masks. Isn't it nice to talk about masks and not think of COVID?
A very dark time in our lives. But very good game so far. You've seen 50-50, and it's a very fair game. Both sides aren't stronger. No one's stronger than each other. They're putting up a fair fight and holding their own. Can Girls College make the score? And score time. The scoreline reads 1-0 to Girls College.
I think they've changed their minds. The umpires have changed their minds. I think the first shot was above the blackboards. In hockey, if you take a first shot at a penalty corner, it has to be below the blackboard. So I think that's what happened there. So umpires making a right decision there.
I think the coaches and crowd probably got a bit ecstatic there and probably got filled with false hope and lies apparently. But yeah, I think Falcon needs to wake up a little bit, and they've seen now that Girls College has the potential to score. Falcon takes the ball up into Girls College danger zone, and it's out.
I think Arundel, a big well done to Arundel for hosting such a tournament. I think everything has been run so smoothly. Obviously, Golden Girls Trophy was named after the Zimbabwe women's hockey team that won the Olympics in 1980. So I'm sure a few of them are still alive and will be here watching these girls. So yeah, it'll be fantastic. Falcon into the circle. Oh, and the whistle blows. So almost, so close, but yet so far.
Yeah, definitely takes a lot of work to host something like this, and well done to Arundel and all their staff that have been helping to assist. And you're seeing some great things coming back into Zim. You've got the Africa Sevens Olympics happening at Harare Sports Club next month, and maybe the girls could also do something similar and get their name back onto the board.
Yeah, there's so much sport happening in Zimbabwe. It's just wonderful to see. We saw huge crowds at Harare Sports Club over the last 2 weeks with the Zim Afro T10. That was won last night by the Durban Calendars. Craig Irvine and his team. Brad Evans getting bowler of the tournament. Tim Seifert, the New Zealander, getting batsman of the tournament and player of the tournament. So lots happening, but lots happening here on the turf as well, Kieran. GC putting pressure on Falcon. when you hear that loud whistle, someone's done something wrong, and the next whistle will probably be agree. Oh, look at that little swivel. My goodness, the skill level of these girls is absolutely eye-catching.
Definitely, yeah. I think both coaches are pulling at the hair right now, wondering who's going to take this. Obviously, everyone's done a lot of work, and someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. But very, very good effort done here by both sides. Falcon taking the ball up. Can they make this goal? Quite far away from the danger zone, but we'll see. Very well played there. You've got number 13, Sarah Henwood, with the ball at the moment. She passes it up into the danger zone. Looks like Girls College defense does not want any of that.
Yeah, Girls College, I think this second quarter has belonged to them with about 30 seconds to go. They've asked all the questions. Unfortunately for them, they haven't managed to score that goal that they've been looking for. But definitely there was a serious shift in pressure from GC in this second quarter. They've got direct. They've got about 20 seconds to go to score in this second quarter before the halftime whistle. It's gone out to the right. They need to send it into the circle. Probably get another penalty corner before that buzzer sounds. It's into the circle. Missed in defense there. They have it again. And a foot there. So that will probably be the last action of the second quarter. And here come GC yet again. Falcon dispossess and hits it well to find her teammate there, but GC have stolen it again. Good skill, turning, swifting. Lovely to see the stick work from these girls.
Definitely, but this match could very well go to penalties right now. Looks like a very, very tight. And we're coming to the end of the second quarter, so half time. And let's see what comes in the rest of this match. Looks like Girls College scrambling there a bit. And that is the end of the second quarter, and the scoreline reads 0-0. If you are just joining us now, we are live at Arundel School and we've got the Battle of Matabeleland. Falcon College versus Girls College. So far it's been an equal game, 50-50 possession and aggression. And we are in the studio with TC at lead and myself, Kieran, as analyst.
Yep, and they need to come out hard. Both sides need to come out hard. 2 quarters left in this game. 0-0 on the score. And Girls College, the momentum was with them in that second quarter, Kieran. Falcon need to come back strong here.
Hopefully they've had a bit of a team chat and they're going to play a bit of a more technical game. We've seen in the first 2 quarters a very slow and simple game and not really worried about the fine details. Could this be their downfall and could they come back from it?
Will be interesting to see either way. Both these sides from Bulawayo, so they won't be strangers to each other. They'll know each other very well. Here come Falcon looking for go forward ball, but it's well trapped there by Girls College. But doesn't go too far away because Falcon have it in the circle. She's alone. She takes the shot and it's well saved. Falcon starting the third quarter very well.
Well, we were just talking about that and it seems like they've pulled themselves together and they are starting to make a better play and decisions with who to get the ball to.
Yeah, very, very good start from Falcon there, getting the shot away. Maybe she would have wanted to hit it with a little more power because the save in the end was quite easy for the goalkeeper. Just getting the right pad to kick the ball out. And it's all back into the Falcon circle now. It's just end to end as it's been all game.
Well, yeah, definitely. Again, bragging rights for Matland. All 10 people left in Bulawayo. But anyway, looks like both teams are having a great game so far. I think Girls College had a bit of a stress there with Falcon being so close to scoring. But saying that, Girls College had 2 almost scores against Falcon. So seems like a fair equal stress levels here. See Falcon gaining territory and number 9 has the ball in the danger zone for Girls College. Who's there to help her? And it goes saved by the goalkeeper. Just no one there.
Looks like that's going to be a long corner. No, it's a penalty corner, Kieran. Penalty corner, Falcon. So now they have an opportunity. 2 penalty corners missed by GC in that second quarter. Third quarter, Falcon have one of their own. Let's see if they'll be able to capitalize here. GC had a defender short, so there's a defender running to help there in defense. That's Amber Tozana. She's put on her mask. And we're underway. Oh, great defense there. It was a missed trap there from Falcon. And again, Kieran, we see the short corners are not capitalized on.
You know, both teams look like they can play a great game when it comes to the open field, but when it comes to high pressure and intense situations, they're just not quite making the right decisions. But Falcon taking the ball back up, and the defense is too strong from Girls College. These silly mistakes is what is going to cost both teams in this game.
You're so right, Kieran. Silly mistakes will cost you in the end. You've got to be clinical, especially in that final third, as we've been saying all morning. But both sides have been found guilty of not really capitalizing on that final third. Falcon now have it in midfield. Good pressure there on the tackle. Wins her team the ball. That's Jade Chickson. Jade Chickson has held that midfield together for Girls College. Strong hit upfield, but nobody's home. Another opportunity missed.
Well, if this game does go to penalties, we've seen their corners and their penalties being weak on both sides. Do you think that it will be? Well, do you think it will be a good penalty section if it does go there?
I think it will. I think it will because penalties now, those one-on-ones are individual. You're looking at the player who's trying to score and obviously the goalkeeper. So it'll take some, obviously a cool, calm mind, and also it tests your skill set. So I think it'll be a lot more entertainment than the hockey we've seen so far.
And I don't think any team wants to go to penalty. You've seen the skills levels at both teams and very strong teams both sides. But Girls College back into the danger zone.
So there's a penalty corner awarded to GC. So it's raining penalty corners at the moment. Can GC make it count? They need to. The whistle's blown. It's a good feed, although it's gone quite a way back. Circle entry. Shot taken. Good save. Rebound shot taken. Another good save. So not to be. No goals so far, Kieran, but ever so close yet again.
Well, this brings us almost halfway of the third quarter, and we're still reading 0-0. Both teams have had ample opportunity to make scores, but just seems like no one can get it through their defenses. Girls College trying again to get that ball up. Could this be score time? And looks like it could be another penalty.
Yep, yet another penalty corner awarded to GC. Was a good passage of play, very good attack there. But unfortunately for Falcon College, a foot getting in the way there. That awards GC another shot at goal here. They go for the same, different option this time. Was that inside the circle when that was hit? It was, but that's a 16-yard hit out. So again, not quite working out at penalty corner time.
Like we've been saying this whole match, it's these clinical and technical decisions that seem to be failing both sides here. But yeah, like we said, 50-50 possession, 50-50 aggression, and just equal match so far. Girls College takes it back up into, Falcon takes it back up into Girls College. But no one's, could this be score time? Who's there to help her? And it looks like ref is blown.
Yep, it looked good going forward. It looked very good going forward. But an infringement stopping the play there. Now Falcon have to regroup, regather, and try and launch this attack. Try and get a circle entry. Oh, solid defense there from GC through Amber Tozana. But Amber Tozana then makes a little error which allows Jennifer van der Merwe to play early. Good stick work there, shown by Sian Katsia. But it's start-stop. It's a lot of start-stop, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And let's just hope there's no penalties, because that could cost either one of these teams the title for today's game. But Falcon back into the danger zone for Girls College. And another infringement. Girls College have possession of the ball. Looks like they're taking their time thinking about where to place that ball and who to place it to. And it is out.
It is the third quarter and the scores are still 0-0. It ends like this. It's going to have to go to penalty one-on-ones. This is the third versus third playoff. These two teams both placed third place. Both placed third in their respective pools. So missing out to Lamagandi, Peterhouse, Chisipiti and Arundel. Must have been quite close there.
Definitely. And you've seen all schools actually putting up a good fight. Unfortunately, Chisipiti didn't quite make it today. Peterhouse had a very strong side. Arundel won 2-1 against Lamagandi, but also a very strong team. So if you're joining us now, we're at the Golden Girls Hockey, and in the finals we will see Arundel take on Peterhouse and Chisipiti take on Lamagandi. Pull into Arundel School for a great day of hockey, a nice sunny day for the family, and just a great vibe.
It is indeed such a lovely atmosphere, good vibe here, and obviously some brilliant hockey being played. This encounter at the moment is Girls College versus Falcon. Girls College pressing forward. Great pass down to the right there. Sends it into the circle, an opportunity now. But again, great defense from Falcon, and they've earned themselves a hit out.
I think Falcon's feeling a little bit relieved now that they can try and get that ball out of their danger zone and back into Girls College territory. And that defense from Girls College looks unstoppable today, TC.
Yeah, it looks unstoppable. Both teams have defended very well. If that's any credit we can give both teams, they've both defended well because the score is 0-0 in the third quarter. So the defense has been strong, but let's see if Falcon can make something of this attack at the moment. Good pace shown down the right. Sends it into the circle. Anybody home? Nobody home. Again, another opportunity goes a-begging.
Yeah, just a misplacement and not taking your time to think, and no players there to assist her. Like you said, both teams have defended very well today, and it's games like this that make the sport so much fun to watch. It's exciting, no one's winning by a lot, and it's fair, and it's a great game.
It is a great game, and GC have an opportunity now, but that's well intercepted by Jennifer van der Merwe. She sends it to Sarah Henwood, who sends it upfield in search of Chrissy Wenham. But GC are there through one of their players to intercept that. So third quarter, 0-0, but there have been more opportunities created, unfortunately not taken by both sides. GC now going down the left side, and it's intercepted again. But GC do get the ball. Can't go straight into the circle, has to travel 5, and I think that has traveled 5, but it has been intercepted by Falcon, and Falcon do get the whistle. It was a foot, so Falcon's turn to clear.
See, GC has been taking a lot of the ball up into Falcon's territory, and they're playing a lot stronger. Falcon just can't seem to be making those right plays to get out of this bit of sticky situations that they keep getting themselves into. And again, silly mistakes costing them penalties in their own territory and ending up in corners.
Sent forward here by GC. Good skill. Oh, wow, good dribbling. Amber Tozana. She shoots it saved, but they've got a 16-yard hit out, and that's the buzzer for the end of the third quarter. Score still reads 0-0 with 1 quarter to go. Who's going to get this one? Well, we'll find out when we're back for the final quarter.
It's been a great game so far. See you in the next quarter. And we are back in the last and final quarter at Arundel School for the Golden Girls tournament. We've got Girls College taking on Falcon, and it is the Battle of Matabele Land. So far, been an equal game from both sides, but who will take this? Is this game going to go to penalties?
Well, I'm sure both coaches will certainly hope not, and I'm sure both teams, the players, the girls, would certainly hope not. But if the last 3 quarters, Kieran, are anything to go by, I think penalties are well on their way.
I think it could very well be. It's been an equal game so far, like we've said many times throughout this game, and we've seen. But it looks like Falcon College are taking that ball up. Seems like Falcon has also had a bit of a chat and pulled themselves back together, and not making so many silly mistakes and irresponsible mistakes, if I could say so.
Falcon putting pressure here early on in this 4th and final quarter. 1 goal here, Kieran, I think would seal it, just based on the fact that they haven't really capitalized. 1 goal would seal it here.
Definitely, just one team needs to get through that defense and get through.
Falcon into the circle, but not capitalizing. So that'll be a 16-yard hit out. Falcon, as they were about to enter the circle, there was obstruction there called by the umpire, so that attack gets halted immediately. Looking for an outlet now. GC putting pressure on herself, unnecessarily taking her eyes off the ball there and pushing it straight into touch. Falcon mounting the pressure here, Kieran.
Seems like there's a lot of star players, but no one is there to assist when it comes down to the critical moments of this game.
Yep. No one there to assist when it matters most, but Falcon have started this final quarter on a really, really high note, and as I say that, they give the ball away. So GC pressing forward. It was a good trap there by Tanatswa Mukotekwa, the captain. Unfortunately, from her stick, it hit her body, so that had to be blown. Amber Tozana sends it forward. And that's gone all the way for a 16-yard hit out.
You see, it's things like this, GC. You know, they make the play to gain ground, but there's just no one home to make that final play.
Yep, no one home to finish it off. Again, GC get possession through Taylor Ellerman. Taylor Ellerman looking for options. That's going to be a free hit outside the 23 for GC, so they've got an option. Now they do have to send it 5 because it's on the 23-meter line. It's gone 5 now. It's important to get it into the circle. They get it into the circle. Do we have a first goal? It's a P flick. It's a penalty flick, Kieran. They've been awarded a penalty flick because of a cynical error just on the line. So an opportunity now for GC to score the first goal. It's a penalty flick. First I've seen this tournament.
Definitely Falcon does not want this. I mean, you've seen they've been composed and not too stressed, but this could change that very quickly. You know, last quarter you've got 8 minutes left, and if GC gets this, it could be the end of this for them.
Oh, Amber Tozana missed the P flick. The goalkeeper, Isabella Hayes, keeps it out. What a save.
Definitely, I think that's taken a lot of stress off of Falcon in general, and they can at least focus more on playing rather than making silly mistakes. And hopefully they don't do this again. But Girls College back into the territory for Falcon. Could this be score time? And no, it's not.
You know, it's much easier to flick into the left corner for a right-hander. So I think the goalkeeper read her like a book there. Takes a lot of skill to flick open. And at this level, I think she was always going to go to the left corner.
And we are back, and you see that it looks like Falcon's trying to take the ball out of their danger zone. Could they get it up? Falcon trying to gain ground, and they send the ball up, taken up, and lost possession, it seems like. Falcon back in possession of the ball, coming very close to Girls College danger zone and their territory. Could one team at least get one score in before the final time? If you are joining in now, we are live at Arundel School, and we've got the Battle of Matabele Land and the Golden Girls. Both teams managed to finish third in their divisions, and it's been a very great game. It could go to penalties.
Yep, GC were awarded a penalty flick, which was saved by Isabella Hayes, the goalkeeper. So that kept them out, and that kept the score 0-0. And with just under 6 minutes to go in this final quarter, looks like we're well headed for penalty one-on-ones, unless one of these teams can score a goal, which will be a very, very defining goal in this particular contest.
So far, everyone has been very composed and not too stressed. But I reckon if it goes to penalties, there could be some stress sweats going on between the coaches and the players themselves. Falcon taking the ball up and Girls College good. No, Falcon keeps position. Trying to gain ground and it goes out. Girls College looks like they're going to try and make a play to get out of their territory and get the ball up. But it was unsuccessful. Falcon managed to get the ball back into their possession. Falcon thinking very carefully about what to do here.
Still 0-0 in the scoreline. Falcon get dispossessed. Good drive. Not much pressure on the player there. So she manages to pass that ball. Their captain, Nicole Nyamafeka. She's got the orange armband on her left bicep, leading from the front in that particular piece of play.
As you've seen, there's been some great star players here, but it seems like those star players are what is making this game a game and keeping the team together. And it's just when it comes down to the critical moment, it's just not going through.
Yeah, when it matters most, none of these sides have managed to make it count. So Falcon dispossessed through their captain, Tanatswa Mukotekwa. She attempts to drive it up. They're playing under advantage. She's still driving it up, is the Falcon captain. Sends it into the circle. Oh, saved by the keeper. What an opportunity granted to Falcon there, Karen, but they don't grab it.
I think Falcon has decided to play a more technical game a bit too late in this match. You know, you saw them playing a simple game and now they're trying to be a technical and it's just, now it's working, but now is there enough time for them to make it count?
Oh, time is certainly running out, Karen. Certainly running out. But that opportunity, I think she had time to stop that ball and make a plan. But she tried to swing at it one time. Obviously, had it come off, would be saying a different story here. But she had the time to stop that first.
I think it's now becoming a bit of a rush and just trying to get that ball in any way and anyhow and not really thinking about it. And it is score time. First goal of the match. Girls College 1, Falcon College 0.
And what a first goal that is. What that means for this particular contest. It means if Falcon cannot score in the next 2.5 minutes, Girls College will be finishing 5th in this tournament.
I don't think Falcon is going to let this slide. They're probably going to put up a very good fight. And you can see Falcon already trying to get that ball back up into Girls College territory. Playing very fast game here. But Girls College defense takes that ball back once again. If you're joining us now, we're on the 4th quarter at Arundel Golden Girls Tournament, and we've got Girls College versus Falcon College, Battle of Matabele Land. The scoreline reads 1-0 to Girls College, and 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Who is going to take this?
Oh, GC definitely favorites to take this contest. They scored just at the right time, and they're still putting pressure here on a Falcon, but doing so illegally on that occasion. So Falcon bash it forward, I'm sure is what the coach will be saying. Get the ball forward. But they decide to pass it around. A missed trap there, putting pressure on herself, but she recovers pretty well. Girls College are putting on the pressure, but Falcon running out of time here, Kieran.
Definitely, I think Girls College coaches must be a bit relieved and Falcon coaches must be pulling at the hair because they've had so many opportunities that they've missed. But a very well-deserved score to Girls College. Been a very good game from both sides and, yeah, well-deserved.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. That's how closely contested this game was. But GC getting the goal. They made us wait until the 4th quarter, Kieran, to see the first goal of the match. But it was an entertaining match, and what a goal that was.
Very, very nail-biting match this has been. And yeah, great goal. Girls College, if they had scored in the first quarter, we could be seeing a very different story of maybe a very big whitewash against Falcon.
Yep, maybe so. Maybe so, but running out of time here. I'm sure the tech table any minute from now, any second from now rather, will be sounding that whistle to end the game. Can Falcon in the meantime get a return, get a goal of their own to send this contest into penalty one-on-ones? Good defense from GC. Again, using the body there, so umpire's not happy. It's played up by Rachel Duckworth. Rachel Duckworth finds her counterpart. And it's sent into touch. So Falcon will still have it inside the 23.
You know, they're saying second count has literally been this game, GC.
Yeah, absolutely. It has to go 5 before it goes into the circle. Umpires are happy. Sends it into the circle. Trapped well. And there we go, Kieran. That's the full-time buzzer. It's congratulations to Girls College and commiserations to Falcon. But what a game. I'm sure they're good mates off the field. Girls College doing well to win this encounter. 1-0, and they will finish 5th place in the Golden Girls. Falcon will finish in 6th.
Definitely very well deserved win to Girls College and nail-biting game. Both teams put up a very good fight. Stay tuned for the next match.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very warm welcome to you to Arundel School for the Golden and Silver Girls 2023 Hockey Festival. So now we've got the Silver Girls final, and that'll be Bulawayo Convent taking on Watershed in the Silver Girls final.
And yeah, been a great day of hockey. We've seen what Matland can do. We saw Falcon take on Girls College, a very close game, but Girls College managed to take it 1 minute in the last quarter and the last few minutes. And this is the Silver Girls finals here today.
Yeah, truly heartbreaking there for Falcon right at the end with like a minute and a half or less left on the clock. But need I say more? Turning our attention now to Watershed taking on Bulawayo Convent for the Silver Girls final. So nice to see them on the turf, as that's been kept to mostly the Golden Girls, but yep.
Like we said earlier with TC, it's great to see that we're giving opportunities to other schools that can't quite make the level of your Chisipiti, Arundel, Falcon sort of level, but they're still allowed to show their talent and showcase it at such a great event held by Arundel today.
True that, kid. So, Watershed playing in the traditional blue and Bulawayo Convent in the black. Bit of a slow build up there to that set piece opportunity. Convent out in attack at the moment, looking to make full use of all of the possession they've got at the moment. Still at possession. Well, that's looked after there by a Watershed defender who quickly gets rid of that.
Definitely a very, very slow-paced game today. We've seen a lot of fast-paced games, but could a slow-paced game be better? Gives them a bit more time to think about their decisions and the plays they are going to make.
Avicii, that is well spotted there. As now seems to be Watershed turning that one over and still looking to go forward. Lots of turnovers earlier on in this encounter, Kieran. And now it is Watershed who have had most of the possession going forward now.
For sure, and it's been a very, very long weekend of hockey for all of these players. So I think that all they want to do is just, hopefully, all of them want to win, but just be done and get a chance to rest for this weekend. See, Bulawayo Convent taking the ball up. Watershed takes back possession. See Bulawayo Convent putting up such a good defense there against Watershed, yeah. And the ref has decided to make a call. Watershed has possession. Bulawayo Convent has possession of the ball now. Can they take it up and get into the territory of Watershed?
Watershed back on the attack, but tell you what, the Convent doing so well to get themselves out of that, trying to use midfield. Lots of turnovers happening in this encounter. Kieran, just not consistent in ball retention on either of these sides, rather.
Again, showing the difference between what your Silver Girls and your Golden Girls are capable of. You know, you see possession keep changing in this game, and a lot of silly mistakes. No one's home to help out and assist them. But everyone is putting up a good fight here today.
I sure can see that, and looks like it's a short corner opportunity now for Watershed going forward. Interesting to see how they're going to work around this little bit of set piece that they've got.
Could this be score time for Watershed College? Ball is passed up. Could they make a score? Could they make a play? And well defended by Bulawayo Convent.
Failing to convert on that occasion. And now Watershed looking to go forward, but being caught a little naughty there. And Looks like it'll be a Convent. It will be Convent in possession, going forward through number 17. Interesting to see what she does. Goes across the field, but intercepted. Not enough power behind that pass.
If you're just joining us now, we are live at Arundel School. We've got the Golden Girls going on, but this is the Silver Girls final, and you see Watershede College take on the Matland Bulawayo Convent. Been a very slow-paced game so far from both sides, and a lot of silly mistakes and not careful plays. But you see Bulawayo Convent taking the ball back up. Watershede takes back possession. Can they get it out of their danger zone? And possession changes back to Bulawayo Convent, taking it back up into Watershede. Watershede being very careful and thinking carefully before they do any plays and trying to avoid silly mistakes. Bulawayo Convent putting up a good fight in their defense. And the ball is up, coming up into Bulawayo Convent's danger zone, and the ref has made a call. Looks like it could be another corner for no, sorry, my mistake. And we saw a missed goal opportunity there. Bulawayo Convent taking the ball up. Could Matland take another win in the finals of the Silver Girls tournament today? Bulawayo Convent taking the ball up into Watershede danger zone. As you've seen, being a very slow game from both sides, being very careful and cautious of their decisions. Watershede taking possession back.
Turnover ball now. Watershede will be wanting to get to the other end of the park. They've had the majority of the possession in this one so far. And again, it is worth noting that this is a final. This is a Silver Girls final. Not so sure how it works actually with the whole relegation promotion for who plays Golden and Silver Girls. Guessing maybe it's decided on the season's results. But regardless of that, looking to be on the attack at the moment are Convent, and tell you what, just like that, a short corner opportunity for them. Interesting to see how they're going to work around this one to try get a one-up in this Silver Girls final with 3 minutes and 32 seconds remaining in this first quarter.
So to correct you, I think it is the Golden Girls and the Silver Girls. Whoever wins the final gets promoted, and I think the last player of the Golden Girls gets demoted back down to Silver Girls. So it is really anyone's game, and we've seen some great talent out here today.
Sure have, and unfortunately they've made a mess of it and can't capitalize, allowing Watershede to live and fight another day. 2:59 remaining in this first quarter. Going forward now through the middle are Watershede. And again, it's all through the middle. Haven't really seen too many sides today, just apart from Peterhouse, who, use a full width, and that'll be a short corner again. So one on either end over the last few minutes. Golden chance for Watershede, who have had all the say in this one. They've dominated proceedings so far in the Silver Girls final. Will something tell for them? Will they get a goal? Totally deserve it. So I guess we'll have to see. Ball's injected. They have joined the defenders out to shot at goal. Tell you what, the goalie was right there to stop that attempt. Still going forward our Watershed. Do they get another chance? Nope. Not a short corner chance, but they still will retain possession and go forward.
Could this be an opportunity to get another opportunity at the goal and hopefully be a successful goal this time? Watershed takes the ball up into the D and it's out again.
That'll be hit out going the way of Convent Bulawayo.
Like we said, it's been a very long weekend for all of these girls. They had Chesapeake hosted it for 2 days, and now the finals are at Arundel today. Bulawayo Convent taking the ball out of their danger zone, and possession could be changed back, and Watershed has possession again. Trying to gain ground and back into Bulawayo Convent's territory. But just no one there to assist and make it home. 1 minute left of the first quarter. It is still anyone's game. The scoreline reads 0-0. Bulawayo Convent taking it out, trying to get out of their territory, but Watershed is putting up a fight to try and get a goal in this first quarter.
Yeah, well, literally just seconds remaining, 43 on the clock. Score still deadlocked, trying to use the middle. Convent stopped in their tracks. Still going forward, however. Looking for a mate to get that out to. Does she find one? Fortunately, he does, but not so accurate. With 23 seconds to go in the Silver Girls final, Watershed 0, Bulawayo Convent 0. 18 seconds on the clock. Using the middle channel again, our Watershed. Acres of space, but tell you what, again, it's also just been really tame, soft passes that don't get to the intended recipient of it. As we have just a second left, and that will be that, ladies and gentlemen. In the Silver Girls final, Watershed College 0, Bulawayo Convent 0. We'll catch you in a few minutes for the second quarter. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Arundel School for Golden and Silver Girls 2023. Currently in our Silver Girls final, second quarter. Watershed College taking on Bulawayo Convent. Score still deadlocked as the graphic shows on screen. However, if you hadn't tuned in earlier, the semi-finals for the Golden Girls have already been played. And tell you what, in the first semi-final, the hosts Arundel getting over Lomagandi, and then in the second semi-final we saw Peterhouse take on Chizzy. Peterhouse taking that one 2-0, meaning that Chizzy won't be able to defend their title from last year, leaving Peterhouse and Arundel to battle it out for the Holy Grail Golden Girls 2023. Before we do that though, we've got the matter of Silver Girls to settle. Watershed, having played the better hockey in the first quarter.
I think also a very different game for these girls because Silver Girls was played on grass and now they're playing on turf. Very different dynamics to the game, how the ball travels and the directions and things like that.
Yeah, so it'll be a lot faster on the ground now than they would have experienced earlier on, and also you'll get what you've put into it. For example, you know, I'm seeing a lot of them trying to strike the ball, which is what you primarily do have to do a lot more of on the grass, whereas on turf, the push passing works very well, as this is a flatter surface, obviously faster as well, like you've just pointed out, as we see the Convent attacking. Nothing coming out of it. This is quite dangerous for Watershed. You know, they've been the better side thus far, but they haven't got anything to show for it. And you know, just that quick goal could come out of nowhere, like we saw earlier, where Peterhouse just, you know, got that goal over and done with early on, which is he really struggled to settle back into it. Hey, Kieran?
Yeah, for sure, Woody, and we saw it as well in the Peterhouse and Falcon game in the last quarter, with about, I think, 5 minutes left on the clock, and Girls College just managed to flick one through. But you can see there's a lot of lack of structure in this game. But it could look, oh sorry, almost was score time there, but it wasn't. But you have seen a lot of lack of structure and communication so far in this tournament, and especially in this game. Bulawayo Convent taking the ball up into the danger zone. Could they score? Girls College defending, Watershed defending very well, yeah. I think that was a bit of an infringement there. Foot touched the ball there.
So the Convent with an attacking opportunity. Quite static are the rest of the teammates getting it into that circle. Still going, but unfortunately that one is nicked off a stick by Watershed. Sent back in though, and sent the other way again. So really stop-start affair here, you know. Both teams not too consistent in possession, be it going forward or even on defence. It's a sort of game that, I guess you never want to concede, but this is a game where if you concede a goal, it'll be really, really hard to come back into, as you've got to work extremely hard for it. They're not creating too many opportunities either, so under pressure would be both sets of defence not to leak anything, regardless of how it's gone so far.
I think definitely, and both teams are wanting to win this. You know, they've worked so hard to get to the finals of the Silver Girls, and you can see that, yeah, like you said, there's not many opportunities that they're creating. They're playing a slow game, not getting the ball into that danger zone quick enough, and the defense is just already formed and has sort of figured out what your plan is already.
You can hear the coach on the far end screaming, go, 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 go. It's almost a bit too casual for my liking, this encounter. It is a final. And there we go. I think that young lady out there would have heard me. But unfortunately, if you are going to play it fast, you've got to make sure you've got an accurate plan, which wasn't the case on that occasion.
It's been a lot of miscommunication the whole day throughout most teams, in fact, I would say. And it's, like we said in the previous games, there's a few star players, but no one is ready to receive the ball when it comes into making that critical decision. And they're just playing a rush game when it gets close to scoring, and they're not thinking clearly.
So Watershed with a chance now to take the lead of this one, which would be quite deserved as far as I'm concerned. They've had majority of possession.
You can see Bulawayo Convent taking the ball up with possession of the ball. Watershed putting up quite a good fight there to try to get that ball up. Looks like the ball's been taken back a bit, and it's a short corner, if I'm not mistaken. No, sorry, it's just been taken back.
Trying to find a teammate. Takes it up as she does have space ahead of her, and unfortunately not being able to link up with her mate there. Losing that one into, well, over the dead ball line. Using some rugby lingo now. Now going forward, or being put under pressure, are the Convent. Taking it quickly though, but not from the mark. So Mr. Umpire says, please return and try that again, please. As we see
Still anyone's game. The scoreline is still 0-0. And if you're joining us now, we are live at Arundel School for the Silver Girls final of who will be promoted up to Golden Girls for next year's fixtures. You've got Bulawayo Convent in the black and Watershed in the blue. Watershed, Bulawayo Convent trying to take the ball up into the danger zone for Watershed. Watershed defense takes it out. Watershed still in possession of the ball. Possession changes over to Bulawayo Convent. They're starting to slowly speed up the things of this game, and so the first quarter and majority of the second quarter has been a very slow-paced game so far. Can Watershed get this into the danger? And then the D.
4 minutes and 46 seconds remain in this second quarter as we're out at Arundel School for the Silver Girls final. So next up we will have our third and fourth playoff. That'll be Chizzy and Lomagandi for the Golden Goals. And then in the final, Arundel take on Peterhouse. Both sides looking extremely strong. As you see, Watershed now trying to create something. Just a bit of argy-bargy here. Taking it up forward. But tell you what, you are not getting through that cluster as we get a short corner opportunity. Watershed get another chance. They did not capitalize the first occasion that they received one. For me, I would just keep it simple. I haven't really seen anyone from the Convent side who is lightning quick. So, yep, I would just revert to that normal, old school short corner. Going to see what they're going to do, if they're going to try to be fancy. Work out a quick little move. Stops it for herself. Takes a shot at goal. Just as I alluded to. But unfortunately for her, not finding the back of the net. Very well worked there by the lady in goal for the Convent.
Definitely that could have been a game changer for everyone there. Well, taken corner. And what is the call? Seems like Watershed is back with possession of the ball. Trying to get through that defense by Bulawayo Convent. Bulawayo Convent sends it up. And is there anyone to receive? Got a bit of a one-on-one situation there.
It'll be another chance for Watershed. They've really had all the possession in this one. They're constantly putting this Convent side under pressure, but you know, it never counts for anything if you are still deadlocked. As much as you may have all the possession in the world, you may have all the skill, you may have everything, but if you cannot put the ball into the back of the net, you're still always under pressure. Because tell you what, it takes one little runaway, and next thing, you're 1-0 down in a game like this where those opportunities have barely come. Kieran?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, you can keep the pressure and defense, but sooner or later the other team will start to find your weak spots and they will attack those. And yeah, unfortunately we've seen it in a lot of games this weekend, but especially in the hockey, that is where teams are lacking, is they just put pressure and have a good defense, but it's not enough to win the game. Bulawayo Convent taking the ball into the danger zone of Watershed College. Watershed College taking back possession. Ball sent up and Bulawayo Convent takes it back. This has been a bit of a tennis match game of possession, just everyone playing around a bit. Watershed fighting for the ball there. One minute left in the second quarter and the scoreline is still 0-0 for both teams. Bulawayo Convent trying to get through that defense. Can they do it? And no. Watershed College sends the ball up. Back into that danger zone. I think Watershed has had a lot of possession of this thing, and they're making ground so quickly and so well, but they can't make these critical plays.
Yeah, no, as a coach, it's so frustrating because they're doing everything you ask of them, really. They're creating all of these opportunities. A chance there, and unfortunately a bit too scrappy. She didn't fix her feet up well, but back to what I was saying, they're doing everything you've asked. They're creating those opportunities that, they're getting themselves into the right position. Is really, really off in this encounter. For a final, you wonder how they got here if they're failing to convert.
I think it's also a lot of rushing, and we're only in the second quarter. There's no need to quite rush your play when it's a 0-0. Take your time, think critically, and get through the defenses, and then start to maybe rush in the last quarter if you need to. And that brings us to the end of the second quarter.
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, for the second half or third quarter of our Silver Girls final for 2023. This final sees Bulawayo Convent take on Watershed, I beg your pardon. Scores currently deadlocked, no one being able to convert, so that is a 0-0 in this final thus far. So earlier, Watershed were the team causing all the chaos for Dominican Convent, making it really hard for them to, get stuck into this game at all. Need I say more? As you see that graphic, 0-0 still is the score, so they've done a great job of building up and creating lots of opportunities for themselves, but cannot convert. And that is quite worrying for the coaches. I'm sure, that halftime chat would have been quite brutal for them. Hoping so. That'll spark some life into this game. That'll be turned over. Convent in possession. Looking to go around the outside. Will she be fast enough? Nope. She's been looked after very well in defense. So does Watershed. Still going up now. Making her way into the D now. She's got to take a shot, but tell you what, looked after in defense very, very well. And it could be really, really frustrating now for the coaches as they carry on to make opportunities, to create opportunities rather. And are using that midfield to try attack Watershed. Still deadlocked, Kieran.
Yeah, definitely third quarter now. I think the pressure is going to start being on both of them. No coaches or players really want to go to penalties because that's when it gets very stressful. Watershed back with possession. Ball going up into Bulawayo Convent, and their defense seems to be their strongest point of this match, if I'm not mistaken. Another opportunity, but are they going to get it? And no.
Yeah, I know. That was a golden opportunity there, but literally just running into the goalie. Short corner opportunity. It's about their fourth or fifth one now, this Watershed side. Will they find any luck, Kieran?
Well, you know, they've had so many opportunities, and they just can't seem to hold themselves together and pull themselves together. But can they get it up? And I think for them, a very simple game will help them. Instead of trying to play a technical and more advanced game than their skills are really at.
Yeah, totally get you as you see that injected. Shot at goal. Goes wide. So unfortunately, we're still deadlocked, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen a goal yet in this Silver Girls final, which sees Watershed take on Bulawayo Convent. Bulawayo Convent in possession. On each other and still going forward.
If you are joining us now, we are live at Arundel School in the Silver Girls final, and the winner of this will be promoted up into the Golden Girls for next season's fixtures. And they're going to have to do a lot of work to be able to compete in Golden Girls. And you can see Watershed trying again to maybe take another opportunity, but that Bulawayo Convent defense is so strong. Watershed taking the ball up again. Can they do it? And no. Bit of miscommunication there, and no one able to make the final play to get that through. If you've missed any of the other results, we saw Arundel winning against Lamagandi College 2-1 and Peterhouse winning against Chisipiti 2-0. That will leave Arundel against Peterhouse and Chisipiti versus Lamagandi. Watershed yet again with another opportunity, and they making silly mistakes again. Bulawayo Convent taking that ball, trying to get that ball out of their D. Watershed again with another opportunity to get a goal. Will they get it through, or are they going to make another silly mistake that is going to cost them yet again another point for this match? Bulawayo Convent taking that ball out of their territory and trying to get as far away from danger as possible. Bulawayo Convent gaining ground very rapidly now, and Watershed defense just holds it down a little bit too tight for them. Could this be the opportunity for Bulawayo Convent to break this deadlock and get them 1 point ahead? You can see a short corner being taken now by Bulawayo Convent. Pass the ball forward, and can they get it through? That Watershed defense is so strong. I think they're not going to be able to make it. Watershed back with possession of the ball. You can see a bit of scrambling going on in the Watershed, in the Bulawayo Convent territory. Bulawayo Convent take the ball up, but can they do it? No, Watershed takes the ball back. Possession back to Bulawayo Convent, and again a rushed play that costs Bulawayo Convent a chance to get them 1 point ahead.
So now it'll be go forward ball for the Convent. Using the left-hand side, but Mr. Umpire brings that one back. You know, they're also stationary and not creating too many options. You barely have a Convent girl in that circle. But I guess it is a learning curve for all of these ladies, you know, to actually now get time out on the turf as well. Ball is a lot quicker, so that will require different skills.
Definitely, whoever makes it through to the Golden Girls is going to have to do a lot of work to be able to play a much faster game. You've seen very, very fast-paced games in the Golden Girls tournament and not so much skill in the Silver Girls tournament. Watershed College taking the ball up into Bulawayo Convent territory, and Bulawayo Convent defense trying hard there. Looks like Watershed have another opportunity to make it, to score a goal here. Can they do it? We are in the third quarter, and we have 3 minutes and 48 seconds left for this quarter. If you're joining us now, this is the Silver Girls final.
Obstruction called by Mr. Umpire. And now it will be Bulawayo Convent's turn to try to stitch up something. Unfortunately, not getting off to a good start and putting themselves under pressure with that. Losing her footwork there. Watershed definitely have been the better side in this one, but unfortunately, again, if you don't have the goals, it doesn't count for anything. As we see Convent now attacking. Trying to find a mate in midfield, but that is intercepted by Watershed, who quickly turn defence into attack. However, that's playing a lot better, spreading it out around the Watershed side.
This game could very well go to penalties, but like you said, everyone is so stationary, not many mobile players around, and not really thinking through on what they're going to do. They just play and hope that a plan will be formed once the ball has left the stick. Watershed taking the ball up, and Bulawayo Convent defending. Possession into Bulawayo Convent. Very well defended there by Watershed.
Yeah, she was the last line of defence before the goalie, so doing a good cleaning up back at the back there for Watershed, who again now make their way out into the circle, and that'll be a short corner, and that is going to be about the 6th one of the game. Hopefully something comes out of this one. Otherwise, like you did allude to earlier, Kieran, we might just have a shootout here. I would keep it simple. I mean, they have tried a couple of fancy moves which haven't really come off. I wonder what the call is for this one. with just 1 minute and 17 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Score is still deadlocked, 0-0. Bit of a false start. Will she find a mate, take a shot at goal, but defender's right there, and we have another one. So that is certainly about, what, number 7, 8. She's going to look to inject it a little faster, you know, to allow her mate sufficient time to, you know, have to try create something off of it. That one's a lot better. Get to stop there. Will she find anyone? No one there for Watershed. Cleared off the lines, but still going. The Convent doing so well on defense here to keep themselves in it. Still going forward. Oh, Watershed. No one to put it in. Just gets it wide. The scores are still deadlocked. 0-0. And that brings an end to our third quarter with just 1 remaining in this Silver Girls final. Watershed 0, Bulawayo Convent 0.
And we are back at Arundel School for the Silver Girls final. You've got Watershed College taking on Bulawayo Convent. So far it is anyone's game. The scoreline reads 0-0. See Watershed taking the ball up into Bulawayo Convent territory, and it is defended very well by Bulawayo Convent. If you are joining in now, there are still 2 great matches. You've got 3rd and 4th place, which will be Chisapiti Senior School against Lamagandi. And in the final, you will see Arundel take on Peterhouse. Both very strong teams.
Short corner called to start off this final quarter. And now, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, it's a different team take at this time. It'll be Bulawayo Convent with their chance to strike gold with the set piece opportunity that they've earned themselves. It'll have to be simple for Watershed. For Watershed, I beg your pardon. Get off that line as fast as you can. Get that stick out of there. Play it simple, but unfortunately, going past 2 players and they can't capitalize. It's quite disappointing to create an opportunity like that. Shot at goal, goes wide again. Kieran, no one can convert here, can they?
It just seems at that last second, no one knows what to do. But yeah, we've seen a very slow game so far. Last quarter, and a lot of pressure on both teams to hopefully not take this 2 penalties. Watershed back with possession and the ball in their own territory. Watershed trying to make a move, but not fast enough. Bulawayo Convent taking the ball back. I think another short corner, yeah. We've seen, I think, 6 for each team, and all of them have been unsuccessful so far. could this one be the changing one, Moody? Do you think this could put Bulawayo Convent one ahead of Watershed?
Well, they've got to get the basics right first to stop it, which they failed to do in the first one. Brilliant defensive effort there by Watershed, getting off their line super quick. Phenomenal work, but through that comes another short corner. But that's exactly how you want to defend short corners. Don't allow that shot to be taken. So it'll put pressure on the injector now. Got to get it out quick as from that stick. Choosing a different side now. Yeah, not coming off here for the Convent, but they will still go forward ball. This time not off a short corner. Looking to get that one in and earn themselves another one, possibly. Keeping it in still. Oh, the Convent. Just a strike at goal. But again, it's another short corner coming in thick and fast for the ladies coming out of Bulawayo. With 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Score still deadlocked, 0-0. Wonder how these two teams got to the final. Because they've just wasted so many chances here. They've created so many, especially Watershed, who have had the lion's share of possession and opportunities in this game, but doing some defensive work now. And tell you what, they've been quite good with getting off of that line, especially off the short corners. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Silver Girls final. Next up, we will have our Golden Girls final, third and fourth place playoff rather, and then first and second will be contested by the hosts, Arundel, taking on Peterhouse, coming out of Marondera.
If anything, I think the coaches are seeing just the amount of work that they're going to have to put into their teams to compete next year for next fixtures. But anyway, back to the hockey. We've got Bulawayo Convent trying to take that ball up and into the D of Watershed. Can they do it? It looks like the ref has called another short corner. So that's about the fourth short corner in the last 3 minutes, all unsuccessful. Could they have learned something and correct their mistakes to make this one successful?
Right, here we go again. Will they try anything different? They've got to make it count, as we hear someone in the background in the crowd say, she does the first bit all right. Well worked. Will they find anyone in the middle? Nope, no one is in the middle to make full use of that. But tell you what, they have another short corner. I would love to actually find out how many we've had in this game. 9. We're sitting at 9 in total. I'm sure it's more than that, actually. That was my director, sticking up 9 fingers, Ian Riley. It's more than that. Shot at goal! Just wide. One would say about a ruler's width.
Yeah, definitely. I have a feeling this is going to go to penalties, Woody. And I don't know how eventful the penalties will be for both teams, because you can see they have the ability to get into the other territory, but just can't make those critical decisions and plays to get through into the goal. If you're just joining us now, we are live at Arundel, and another missed opportunity at a goal. Proudly powered by Sandsport.
Not so sure what's gone on in this half with Watershed, because they've barely had anything in this quarter, I beg your pardon. They've barely had anything going forward. They've literally been pinned back for the last 10 minutes. But now this is their chance to get something working for them. With some go forward ball now. Absolutely flocking that circle. Playing it across. Has she made enough meters? Yes, she has. Shot at goal. Interesting to see what that call was from Mr. Umpire. It still will be a Watershed ball going forward. Trying to find options. She's done so well to get into that area. And that's come off a stick. So play on is the call from Mr. Umpire. Getting out of there now, Kieran. I think we will definitely find ourselves, buddy, going into that shootout you've been talking about quite often today, eh?
Yeah, no, we've seen it a few times with teams so far being in deadlock, but it's still 4 minutes left, and we saw in the Girls College and Falcon College in the last quarter, in the last few minutes, they managed to pull it off, leaving Girls College winning that. So could this happen again? You know, Matt Landers had some great talent today, and it could be another one. You can see Bulawayo Convent rushing up into Watershed's territory there. But again, no one to help her, no one to assist, and the ball is taken out by Watershed. We are in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left of this quarter. Scoreline leads 0-0.
With 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go, could this get exciting? Could we get a penalty shootout? It's what Kieran's been wanting all morning, as now we see Watershed going forward. Will she find anyone in the middle? That's been pretty much laid up, and unfortunately finding her own foot, her own teammate's foot rather. So going to get out of there.
I think if we do go to penalties, it could be the most eventful part of this game, Woody. But we will see.
Just 2 and 48 seconds remaining. This could get really interesting now, because tell you what, one goal here gives that game away, and that will be our Silver Girls champion. Going forward now are the Convent with acres of space. Shot at goal. Goes wide, unfortunately. Cannot capitalize. That was a golden opportunity. Literally no defender in sight. And with just 2 minutes and 23 seconds to go, will they rue that chance in a few minutes' time? Getting another opportunity, not cleared off of their line well enough by Watershed. Getting around a defender. But tell you what, that's some phenomenal defensive work from Watershed to get themselves out of trouble. They've had to do more defending than they had the entire game in this quarter, this Watershed side. Having dominated pretty much, surprisingly can't score a goal with just 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. Again, this is the semi-final. I beg your pardon, the final for the Silver Girls. So next up will be our third and fourth playoff for Golden Girls, which will see Lamagandi take on Chizzy. .27 to go in this one. And it is now Watershed going forward. Going forward. Tell you what, if you look inside that circle, there's just pretty much more than half the players on the park in that area. 1 minute to the dot to go. .55 seconds to steal this one for either side. Right, the Convent unfortunately getting possession stolen on that occasion. Bit of hacking there, so that will be advantage going the way of the Convent. And that sure is the call from the umpire. Desperate times for both sides here for silverware. Who takes it? Watershed or Bulawayo Convent?
Yeah, the crowd getting very frustrated in these last seconds with no one scoring. I think the coaches are about to pull their hair out and a little bit stressed about going into penalties with 5 seconds left. Can Bulawayo Convent take it up? And that is the end of the fourth quarter. It looks like we're going to penalties.
Singing your praise. Right, ladies and gentlemen, again, it's a very warm welcome to Arundel School for our final of the Silver Girls, deadlocked after full time. So Watershed taking on Bulawayo Convent. Bulawayo Convent donning the black strip, whilst Watershed in the traditional blue. So it'll be 8 seconds before that whistle goes. 8 seconds to get the ball over the line. So stepping up to the plate first seems to be Watershed for the first attempt at goal. So it'll be a five-way shootout with just 8 seconds.
Very big welcome to everyone, and we are getting ready for the penalty shootout. We've got Watershed going first. Can they make it? And the whistle goes. It's going up into the D, and failed penalty.
So now it'll be a stroke now. And tell you what, they have made a change. Just been corrected by my one of our co-commentators, Mr. Tariro Chafambira. Knows his hockey, eh? So Watershed with a chance to strike gold and take a lead in this one. Well, we see our first goal of the game. Tell you what, 1 up. That's our first goal of this encounter. Watershed take a lead. And now it is Convent's turn to respond. Except this won't be a flick. It's never nice to, take the first one for your side, especially when the other team has gone up. So 8 seconds up. Goalie comes up, so that's really good work there. But tell you what, not so mobile, and that allows the Convent to level things up. So 1-1, 1 from 4 for both sides now. And now it'll be Watershed's turn to try extend that lead, or to grab a lead rather, and pile pressure onto the Convent. Lightning quick off of that line. She was taking the goalie to the right side, and tell you what, I'll get around you and push that into goals. 2-0 up. That was very well taken by Watershed. 2-1 up, I beg your pardon. So 2 from 2 for Watershed, 1 from 1 for the Convent. Nervous times here. Getting off the lines early is the Watershed keeper, staying with her. She still has to look after it, and tell you what, that is 8 seconds up. Advantage goes the way of Watershed, who are 3 from 3. 2 from 2, I beg your pardon. And Bulawayo Convent go 1 up off of their second or 2 attempts. So 2 greens for Watershed. Can they make a 3 off her line, though, the keeper? Don't let it run away from you. And running out of time. And unfortunately, they falter now. And from their 3, they go 2 up. So 1 red and 2 greens. Whereas Bulawayo Convent are 1 from 2. A chance here to level it up. You don't want to let it run away from you. And this is really just like the way she was full of intent in her running, and takes a shot to level things up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Silver Girls final. So 2 from 3 are both sides here, with just 2 attempts remaining. Who will take this one? Will it be Watershed or the Convent? Bulawayo Convent, to be specific. Getting around, running out of time, and it goes dead. Pressure piles onto Watershed now. that goalie has to pull out something phenomenal to keep her side in this encounter. So Watershed are 2 from 4. Bulawayo Convent, however, taking their 4th attempt now. A chance to grab this one by the neck. They've all gone the same way. I tell you what, we're still deadlocked, ladies and gentlemen. With literally 1 attempt left each, sudden death is the call from my director, Ian Riley. Who do you rate's going to win it, Mr. Director? Nah, he shrugs me off. Not going to tell us. Desperate times here. She hasn't gotten it. She's going to run out of time. Unfortunately, it's run away from her. And tell you what, 1 attempt remains, and this could be it, ladies and gentlemen. It's boiled down to this. Just 1 remaining, as Watershed only managed 2 from their 5. Bulawayo Convent, 2 from 4. With 1 attempt remaining, she gets us in. They're the Silver Girls champions. If not, we go to sudden death. It's run away from her. Keeper gets a boot onto it. Wow, we still deadlocked after the 5 initial set. Now it'll be sudden death from here on. Still can't get anyone to take this one, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the Silver Girls final. It was 0-0 after full time, and both teams only managing 2 goals from their 5 attempts. Nervous times here as the officials explain how this will pan out. Or do we move on to flicks rather? I think this will be moved on to flicks.
Wow, you could see Watershed had the game in the full when it was still going on, and unfortunately they just couldn't get the scores in, and it's resulted in a deadlock in penalty shootouts and now sudden death. Let's see how this pans out. Looks like the team's having a bit of a chat and trying to plan how they're going to do this. Watershed coach having a bit of a chat with his girls and trying to see what to do here. Looks like Bulawayo Convent are going to step up and take number 1. And she goes, can she do it? And not. She's gonna. And
What happens there?
What happens there? Time top.
bit of a confused situation. The whistle blew as it was going in. No goal there.
How come she's taking again? Doesn't it have to be a different look?
Watershed up for the take. Can they break this deadlock? Goes forward. And looks like she's run out of time. Still a deadlock. No goal to both teams so far. If you're just tuning in, we are live at Arundel School for the Silver Girls final, which is seeing Watershed and Bulawayo Convent in the Silver Girls final in a penalty shootout. And ball is out. Can Watershed step up in their next penalty? to make it 1-0 in this penalty shootout. Big thank you to Arundel for hosting such a great event and very well organized. We are here live and powered by Sandsport. She goes forward into the D, up. And Watershed takes the first goal in this penalty shootout, leaving Watershed 1. Sorry, my mistake. It was sudden death. And Watershed take this final. Very well deserved, and they had a great game and deserve this win. Stay tuned for the next matches. Next up we have Chisapiti versus Lamagandi, and at 12 o'clock we have Chisapiti versus Peterhouse in the final.
Pardon? When the whistle goes, I can start.
You can start now. But
Comment.
I'm saying when the whistle goes,
Welcome back to Arundel School. We do have the third and fourth playoff. At the end of this match, we'll know who's finished in third place and we'll know who's finished in fourth place. The game just before this one saw a penalty shootout between Watershed College and Bulawayo Dominican Convent. Watershed winning that. It went to sudden death. So Watershed are the champions of the Silver Girls and they have earned themselves promotion into next year's Golden Girls. It was a tough one, wasn't it, Kieran? Dominican Convent missing out.
Definitely a very, very tough match, both sides. And Watershed did deserve it. You saw they had majority of possession. And yeah, I think it was a fair win and a good match from both sides.
Yep, and these two sides playing now, Lemagandi and Chizzy, obviously both of them missing out on the final. But Arundel and Peterhouse, which is the match to follow this one, promises to be an absolute cracker. Kieran, I saw a lot of Peterhouse students coming in. It's like they sent a bus to go collect them or something. But Arundel supporters are here in their numbers. But for now, it's all about Chizipiti and Lemagandi, the third and fourth playoff. We're waiting for push-off in that game. What a game this promises to be.
Definitely, we saw some great stars in this game. In the first match against Peterhouse, you saw Rebecca Windsor wearing number 6, doing an amazing job helping create plays. Emma Riley taking control of that ball, and Kanji in defense doing such a good job keeping the ball out.
Kieran, looks like the girls are ready to play from both schools, but there are no umpires on the pitch, so it is lunchtime. I wonder if they're having a bite to eat. Maybe they're just not too sure which game they're doing. The girls are ready, but the umpires, I think we've got 2 on the field now. It looks like Fungai, Mavs as he's commonly known, he's on the park and will be underway soon. Chizipiti are the defending champions, but as far as they're concerned, Golden Girls 2023 is not going their way. They'll have to try again next year.
No, definitely. Been a very great day of amazing hockey, and great to see other schools taking the title as well and showing that we can do it. And I think it gives Chizipiti a reason to step up, because for so many years it was just we're going to win and didn't have a reason to try to step up their play.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that there'll be a different name engraved on the trophy. This year it's going to be either Arundel or Peterhouse. Those two teams have had a fantastic season. Arundel actually did face Peterhouse early on in the season. Peterhouse winning that one, so this is payback time for Arundel. Obviously, both sides will know each other very well. They'll know the players to look out for and stuff, but that promises to be an absolute cracker.
Well, let's just hope that the trophy isn't pre-engraved. But it has been a great day, and you know, these girls are tired. They've had a long season and a very long weekend, playing multiple games in a day, and I think they just want this to be over and to win. Whoever wins, wins. If someone's going to win, someone's going to lose.
Yeah, because of the clash in kits there, Lamagandi have had to put on those lovely orange bibs. They look like the referees now, but referees are also in the orange tops. But looks like we're all set to go. Lamagandi will be playing from right to left on your screens, and Chisipiti will be looking to finish in third place. They'll be playing from left to right. Either way, this promises to be an absolute cracker of a game, and we are almost set and ready to go. It will be Chisipiti to push us off, and they'll be on the attack straight away. They'll want to score early points. And we are underway. Karen, take us through the opening stages of this game.
I think Chizipiti is going to put up a very big attack and take it forward into Lamagandi's territory. Lamagandi defense is trying to keep that out. Ball is in position for Lamagandi, trying to get out of that danger zone. Chizipiti regains possession, and it looks like there has been advantage played by Chizipiti there. Can they get it through? Both teams look very well prepared for this match, and it's going to be a very tough one to see who takes third place. Obviously, no one wants to come fourth when you've worked so hard throughout a season to get this far. If you're joining us now, we are in the 3rd and 4th place position match at Arundel School for the Golden Goals Tournament, proudly hosted by Arundel and Chisipiti on Friday and Saturday. It's been a great day, and we are live here, powered by Sandsport.
Yes, indeed. Chisipiti making the early inroads here into the circle. They go, but not trapped well enough. And that'll be a free hit. It's sent in. It's lifted, though. So that'll be Loma Gandhi ball playing in the orange bibs. They lost 3-1 to Arundel in that semi-final. Arundel, they held Arundel for quite a long time in that game. But when Arundel scored that 3rd goal, it was definitely too hard for them to come back from that one.
Definitely. And we saw what cost Chisipiti last time was they could get it into the D, but there was no one to help carry the play forward and get those goals in. We wonder now is if they've managed to correct those things in their time off and had a bit of a team chat and managed to get the right people in the right places to take that ball through.
Yeah, they certainly would have had a chat about it with their coach or their coaches, and they'll be wanting to do better. A 3rd place finish now is the best that either of these two teams can get in this tournament. So top 4 won't be too bad. I mean, there are a lot of schools represented here, but definitely a top 4 finish is what they're aiming for. And they get into the 23 and they get an infringement there. Arundel's supporters, quite interestingly, supporting Loma Gandhi here. So making the intentions very clear that they do not support Chizzy. Maybe this can feed into Loma Gandhi's play, but at the moment it is number 3 with a very good carry, but trapped well at top D. Not finding any inroads, that defense standing strong, Kieran.
Yeah, definitely. I think the biggest rivalry in schoolgirl hockey is Arundel and Chisipiti. So obviously everyone's systems are fueled and tanks are full. Chisipiti tries to take the ball up into the D, and Loma Gandhi defense does a great job at kicking it out.
Yeah, Loma Gandhi defense standing strong, very, very good at the moment. But relentless pressure. You're bound to make mistakes here and there and concede goals. But at the moment, Loma Gandhi need to use the ball, hold on to possession, outlet well. They haven't outletted that well here. So Chisipiti now have had their fair share of the possession, doing very well with it in hand. Shipping it out to the right. Oh, mistrap there, letting the ball bounce ahead, and this is where Loma Gandhi College are dangerous. Sends it through the legs, approaching the circle, but it's an infringement just outside the circle. Loma Gandhi with the first real opportunity to attack there, Kieran, and they've done that very well.
Definitely, I think Chisipiti got a bit of a fright. She saw them scrambling there, weren't quite sure what to do. Kanji again did very well in her defense of keeping that ball away. Unfortunately, there was an infringement there. Loma Gandhi has possession of the ball. Not a great position for Chisipiti to be in. And this is what cost them last time, was the rushing and not thinking clearly. But Emirali takes the ball up and it goes. Can they get enough ground to get into the territory of Loma Gandhi? And it looks like another infringement.
Another infringement indeed. Chisipiti in their own half now, sending it into Loma Gandhi territory. Down the left flank she goes. Sends it into the circle. It's a good ball. Penalty corner. Can they get it? Looks like they did get a penalty corner there. So early pressure being applied here by Chisipiti. They've earned the first penalty corner. Can they convert this one and get 1-0 up on the scoreboard? It was a good piece of play. They had that free hit just inside their own half. It was driven up the left side, sent into the circle, an attempted shot which went into the defender's foot, and they've earned themselves the first penalty corner of this 3rd and 4th playoff. Good injection there. Did that go outside the circle? The shot is taken. Good defense there from Loma Gandhi yet again. And it's a free hit to Loma Gandhi. So Kieran, Loma Gandhi defense standing strong again.
Definitely. And this is again what we're saying about Chisipiti putting their players in the right positions in situations like a corner. Chisipiti takes possession of the ball again and rushing up into the Loma Gandhi territory. Is this Loma Gandhi defense going to be able to hold it? Everyone looks very tense in this game.
Yeah, even the crowd is eagerly anticipating an outcome here. Chisipiti applying all the pressure and cuts back in there, gets the infringement. Chisipiti definitely, as defending champions, will want to finish as high as they can, and as we've mentioned earlier, the highest they can finish is 3rd place, and that is one error I've seen a lot so far this morning. When you get that free hit inside the 23, the ball must travel 5 before it goes into the circle. A lot of them maybe a lapse in concentration, forgetting about that rule, and it's costing them possession.
I think it's a lot of pressure today, with it being final match of the season for a lot of these girls. Could be for their high school career, leaving school this year. And it's starting to affect their performance as well, because you've seen Chisipiti playing great hockey away from large crowds. And I think it's just maybe too much pressure for them at the moment.
Yeah, maybe it is a bit too much pressure. But third and fourth playoff is a little bit of a pressure game. Last game of the tournament, you've had 3 days of hockey, and you're called here to dig deep into the reserve tank, if I may say. Another little error there in an attempt to cross the ball into the circle. Chizi offer Loma Gandhi a 16-yard hit out. But it's been all Chisipiti, Karen, in terms of the possession, the territory they've had. And here they go again. And I think they've earned themselves a penalty corner yet again. The loud singing and drumming is the Arundel girls supporters, and they are making it known that they are clearly supporting Loma Gandhi here. But Chizi in a good place at the moment. Penalty corner, second of the game. Can they use it?
See Kanji getting ready to take a penalty. Are they going to manage to successfully get this one in? Ball goes up into the D, and they go for the shot, and it's in. Chisipiti 1, Loma Gandhi 0. We are still in the first quarter, and we are on 4 minutes and 30 seconds left of this quarter. I think Chisipiti are slowly starting to realize their chemistry and where to fit in with each other now, TC.
Yep, early goal there. Chisipiti have scored 1-0. They get a good start. It was coming, Kieran. We did speak about how Loma Gandhi were having to defend. In the end, that penalty corner, well executed, Chisipiti deservedly 1-0 up.
Unlike what we said with the Watershed and Bulawayo Convent game, you can defend as long as you want, but that is not going to win your game if your defense is your only strong point in your team.
Well said there, Kieran, speaking like a true hockey analyst there, sporting analyst. I just love it. Wealth of knowledge here. Kieran getting it spot on there. You cannot defend. Yes, it can be a strength of yours, but if you don't know how to play offensively, you will lose games, no matter which sport you're playing, actually. 16-yard hit out here. Loma Gandhi, the school from Chinhoyi, looking to hit back and equalize here.
I think this is very good for Chisipiti, give them a bit of a mood and lighten up for the day. I think their spirits were a bit down, not getting to where they wanted to be, but their performance is slowly starting to get back to where it should be and what it used to be.
They haven't tasted much of the Chisipiti 23-meter area, but here they come. Loma Gandhi launching some pressure here, putting some pressure on Chizi. They get another free hit inside. I feel like shouting out to them, it must travel 5 before going into the circle. But they know that rule quite well. And another foot there, playing advantage. Number 9 with the ball, sends it in. Oh, so close. So close. Loma Gandhi getting there to opening their scoring account. But Chizi looking good in defense as well.
Very good in defense. I think they're holding on tight here and clutching at straws not to let that Loma Gandhi team through. Chisipiti possession of the ball, taking it up into Loma Gandhi, trying to get past that defense again, but there's no one there to help them. Defense, Loma Gandhi's got possession back of the ball, and they're trying to get it out of that danger zone. Well played by Loma Gandhi getting that ball out. Emirali attacking, and it is out.
I think it's safe to say, Kieran, that both these sides are evenly matched. They both could have been in the final of the Golden Girls, but losing out to Arundel and Peterhouse. But definitely one of the best, two of the best schools that are here in the tournament, playing good hockey. They didn't make it to the semi-finals by chance, I'm pretty sure. So they could have easily been in that final. That's coming after this.
Definitely, for sure. And I think Loma Gandhi themselves have actually stepped up their sporting a lot this year. Loma Gandhi and Falcon both picked up the game and showed other schools that, you know what, we can also compete with you and we're not just going to be a walkover.
Yeah, absolutely. Chizi now just outside the 23. Send it in directly, but no one's there to trap that one. It was on the weaker side of Romy Manditsera. She's an electric Chisipiti player. She just runs all over the place. She doesn't get tired. It's like she runs on rechargeable batteries.
Oh, I suppose they're still young. They've got the spring chicken still in them. Some of us are a bit older and don't recover as quick.
Yeah, you can say that again, buddy. If we were to play, it'll be really, really slow. Much slower than the rate at which we are doing commentary here. But a nice piece of skill there from Lomagandi, sending the Arundel supporters into oohs and ahs, loving the stick work, loving the, I think they call it these days, what is the slang word kids use for when you dribble someone these days?
I think you're asking the wrong person. I'm a bit too old for that now, TC.
Well, if I think of the word, I will say it. But 1-0 in favor of Chisipiti Senior School. If it finishes like this, they finish Golden Girls 2023 in 3rd place. So they get the bronze medal. Bronze is better than nothing, isn't it?
Very true, TC. Very true. Lamagandi takes back possession of the ball, charging into that Chisipiti territory. Doesn't look like there's much support. Very well defended. And that looks like the end of our first quarter, leaving Chisipiti winning 1-0 against Lamagandi.
Please, can you ask? Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at the Golden Girls 2023, where we have our 3rd and 4th place playoff now, where Chizzy take on Lomagandi. Chizzy falling short of Peterhouse earlier in that 2nd semi-final. So taking an early lead. Chizzy using that left-hand side to go forward on this occasion. Lamagandi being found out in a bit of trouble there. But tell you what, they get some much-needed respite and can manage to work themselves out of that dangerous area. Spreading that one across goal, which is something your coaches will always tell you never to do. Going forward now are Chizzy, still applying lots of pressure on Lamagandi. And it seems like Gandhi will manage, or will get an opportunity rather, to work themselves out of that dangerous area that they've been pinned back for the first few minutes of this quarter. Chizzy managed to turn that one over again, but Gandhi, umpire says that was done illegally. Lamagandi will want to slow this one down and just actually get themselves out of that dangerous area they find themselves playing in. So you see Kanji at the back for Chizzy, driving it up as she doesn't have too much, and that is Divya Kanji for Chizzy, earning an advantage as well going forward. So that's phenomenal work by that central back. So going forward now, Lamagandi to the midfield. Tell you what, Chizzy again not offering much time on the ball. Turning it around, Lamagandi, and this is their chance now, but it is Kanji again getting Chizzy out of trouble. Phenomenal work there by Chizzy, piling on the pressure, making their way out into the D area, into that circle. Chizzy still going forward. Can't really capitalize on that occasion, can't make it to Lamagandi. Will be quite happy to see the back of that phase of play. Playing a cross goal, which is very, very dangerous. It's a habit that they've got to get rid of quickly, this Lamagandi side. Could be found out real quick and won't like the repercussions of that, if that is the case. Riley for Chizzy, causing chaos on that left-hand side, still going past a few Lamagandi defenders, and she still gets go forward ball for her side. Uncontested, making the meters. Is there anyone in the middle? Nope. Won't be the case, and Chizzy will have to try again. Getting piled up with lots of pressure, this Lamagandi side. Only one goal down though, so still very much in this. Going forward, Chizzy through captain Zimuto. Unfortunately can't hold on to possession for. Using that right-hand side now, Chizzy. With lots of space ahead of her. Will she take a defender on? Sure does. But it's turned over, says the umpire. Some really good defensive play. But Chizzy managing to shut out Lamagandi. They haven't crossed over halfway too often in this encounter thus far. Lamagandi trying a slow, patient build-up and finding each other quite well on that occasion. And as soon as I say that, a pass goes wayward. Building it up from the back, that was Riley. Getting out to the middle. With acres of space. That's a really good pass with 2 against 1 here. Can they retain it? No, unfortunately not. And it will be turned over, says the umpire. Lamagandi need to get creative now with how they're going to, look to work themselves out of that area. It's all a little too slow and static at the moment. But they managed to get advantage, still going forward. The umpires bring us back. Lamagandi now with a golden opportunity, to create something. They've got the numbers, but, rushing themselves. Very well worked there by number 9 to look after it and still have her side in possession. Turned over, and that will be a card. Unfortunately, Lamagandi will go down as number 10 has shown a green card. So they will be short and won't be enjoying that as Chizzy have most of the possession and are really dominating this encounter now with one short. It could spell trouble for Lamagandi here. Chizzy going forward on that right-hand side, finding each other in the middle, using that middle channel lots. Good defensive work from Lamagandi, having to get themselves out, but it's going to be Chizzy ball going forward. I beg your pardon. The umpire thinks otherwise. Getting a bit creative. Lamagandi attack. Using the aerial route now. Still going forward. Still very much in this fight are Lamagandi, but Chizzy defending for their lives and not allowing too much opportunity to go that way off Lamagandi. Kanji, who's been rock solid at the back for Chizzy, needing some help from Riley, who she does get that much needed help from. Riley turning her defender inside out and freeing up that left wing. Still going up by Chizzy. So both sets of defense looking quite strong as we get turnovers very often. Lots of space is being offered to both sides out in the midfield as we're seeing big runs right through the middle, which could be dangerous as it just leaves those wider channels free and open. Chizzy will build it up from the back. That is Riley showing some really good stick work and skill. So that was Tanaka Goto for Chizzy. Now it's Windsor with a set piece opportunity. Where will she go? With so much space and time in front of her, she tries to find Kanji, who eventually gathers that. Back to Goto. He's trying to find Chloe Windsor again. Big pardon, Rebecca Windsor. Well cleaned up at the back for Lamagandi. With just 3:48 remaining in this second quarter. There's just a slender 1-0 lead in the way of Chizzy. And this is the third and fourth place playoff. Both of these sides bowing out, unfortunately, in the semi-final stages. Chizzy bowing out to Peterhouse and Lamagandi to the hosts early this morning. So it'll be a Lamagandi, it'll be an Arundel and Peterhouse final. Short corner. So Chizzy on the back foot now. What will the set piece bring for Lamagandi? With no time remaining on the clock, we will just play the short corner. Tell you what, that is some brilliant rush defense by Chizzy, but Lomagandi will have a second bite at the cherry. They'll be wanting to inject it a lot quicker than seen a few seconds ago. Just not quick enough. And with defense shooting up as fast as we just witnessed. Shot at goal, finds Kanji's foot. So they'll go again, it seems. Just 2 minutes remain. Skipper deflected and unfortunately cannot find the back of the net. Had 3 chances and Chizzy will be so chuffed to leave that without conceding. So that is the end of the second quarter. Chizzy still take a 1-0 lead. So we're back here at Arundel School for our 3rd and 4th place playoff at the Golden Goals 2023 rendition. Currently Chizzy taking on Lomagandi for 3rd and 4th place. Chizzy with a 1-0 lead thus far. Still going forward, using that midfield, but turned over. You don't really want to be playing that midfield as Chizzy have a really, really strong centre links. As you see, centre back Divya Kanji making lots of meters for his side, but unfortunately can't keep possession, and that's turned over. Almost a bit too casual, but now going forward. Shot at goal for Chizzy. Make that 2-0. Beautiful strike. She had so much space in front of her and no defenders coming up at her. That gets her 2-0 up. So Chizzy take a 2-0 lead up I mean, they've been the really dominant side, as now we see, is that Windsor in possession, still going. Might have just tugged a foot. No, says the umpire. Still going forward are Chizzy. So 9:28 remaining, Chizzy in full control as we see Emma Riley start with that. Chizzy really taking this one by the scruff of its neck. Lamagandi being found out here. Be put under so much pressure, and now Chizzy managed to leave that little phase of play with possession. They put so much pressure on this Lamagandi side. Hack down the middle. And tell you what, you are not getting past Divya Kanji if you're playing today. She's been outstanding for Chizzy at the back. Still going forward, can't just find each other there. But tell you what, still in attack. That is some brilliant, phenomenal skill work there. And Lamagandi managed to get themselves out of there, but you cannot let this Chizzy front row line run at you, which is what Lamagandi have done, TC.
Yeah, they've done that, and they've got 2 goals to show for it. Well, I mean, no goals to show for it, unfortunately, because Chizzy have been strong in defense. You mentioned Kanji in defense. She's a solid player, isn't she? Her distribution, and she can hit a ball very hard.
Absolutely, and so confident to take it up as well, which she's done. You know, she's been on the other end of the field, leaving that central defensive position with no one. But I mean, if you're in possession, you don't need defenders, do you? So 7 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in our 3rd and 4th place playoff at the Golden Goals Hockey Fest. Chizzy, unfortunately, not being able to defend their title this year, bowing out to Peterhouse a little early on. As you see, Windsor again in full attack. So much time on the ball. And now trying to wrap around the outside. Oh, Chizzy still. You know, it's just that nice patience there that you don't get from too many other sides. You know, they see that circle and get nervous.
Lamagandi down the left side now coming up, but ushers that into touch. So that'll be a, oops, loses her footing there. Hopefully she's okay. Up she gets. So that was put into touch by Chizzy PT. Chizzy leading 2 points, 2 goals to 0. But Lamagandi wanting to hit back here in the 3rd quarter. Again, Kanji proving difficult to get past and cleared their lines very well yet again, Chizzy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a proper team effort now from this Chizzy side. You know, one does wish that they would have started the way they did in this game, in that semi-final. That's if you are a Chizzy fan, because, yeah, Peterhouse just ran circles around them early on in the game before they managed to, you know, get into their stride. And they're looking well polished now, so I guess they're one of those teams who, you know, work themselves slowly into it. And at the semi-final stage, unfortunately, they were found wanting.
Yeah, found wanting, but I think that the 2 best sides of this tournament have made it to the final. You know, in some tournaments you have teams who make it there by luck or whatnot, but I watched that Arundel Lamagandi semi-final. Arundel were definite deserved winners of that one, and also the Peterhouse Chizzy one. Chizzy were never really in it, and Peterhouse winning it 2 goals to 0, but doing so comfortably well.
Talking about those teams that just make it to a final, that's probably your rugby side yesterday, how your little under-13 Harare North side found themselves in a provincial final. I guess that's one of those teams, because with a coach like that, it was definitely a fluke victory for them. So congrats to you, coach. Anyways, back to the hockey, as you see Riley. Oh, some dazzling skill there. Finding Windsor, who finds Windsor on the outside, I beg your pardon. Chizzy still going forward now. They will be looking for that short corner attempt. She will be looking for it. Ball goes out to the goalie. Still kept in there, but unfortunately he gets a foot herself to it. Oh, it's a penalty corner. So tell you what. another chance here to make it even more bleak, one would say, for Lamagandi. Chizzy have been clinical in this game so far, so one would expect a genuine opportunity for them to go another up here, TC. A third goal in the third quarter. Just before the 3rd minute as well. Skipper Zimuto, unfortunately can't get it in. Kanji tries again. But tell you what, very well worked from Chizzy. Unfortunately, straight into those goalkeeper pads. Not getting past those. But quite accurate, this Chizzy side. They've really, really come alive since that disappointment where they had to bow out the semi-final stages. Lamagandi, though, also getting themselves into a semi-final. And that's hoisted upfield. But they just can't seem to get any genuine or consistent go-forward ball, this Lamagandi side. As you see, that skipper Zimuto with some phenomenal skill. She would have cried for advantage there. She was still going, but it will be hers regardless.
Great skill from the skipper there, leading from the front. Unfortunately, that's lifted into the circle, so they won't be able to get that one into the circle to try and launch an attack. But wow, what a piece of skill. That was a Moody from the captain there. Unfortunately, the whistle blowing, but she had the ball like you mentioned. So Lamagandi not exiting well at all. It's just maybe they're keen. They want to keep defending here. They love it.
Not doing well on the other end of the field. Tell you what, our defense will have some more work to do, as Riley can't find a teammate on that occasion. But tell you what, just that pressure from Chizzy as Lamagandi try wrapping around the outside. Can't get rid of it, but tell you what, still going forward. Will she find her mate there? No, unfortunately not. And that will be Chizzy ball going forward, I would suppose. Sure is.
Yep, getting a little too physical there. Almost like a rugby barge there, but we're on the turf here at Arundel, and it's the 3rd and 4th playoff. Chisipiti leading 2-0 in the 3rd quarter with just 2.5 minutes left to go. So there's time for Lamagandi to come back into this game. A quarter coming after this, and just under 2.5 minutes left in this quarter. So, and they do have the ball, so they can try and put some pressure. But the whistle blows for backstick, so that has to come all the way back, and they have to take it again. It's outside, so they can send this directly into the 23 if they wish to do so. No need to make this travel 5. And there's an attempt to send it into the circle, but rather a tame attempt. And here goes the skipper yet again. Just look at the pace at which she attacks and the skill level she has. Lovely through ball. Is it too much on it? Oh! She keeps that in style. Wow, Moody, have a look at that.
Oh, this Chizzy side have properly come alive, TC. And she's still going a skipper Zimuto, trying to find someone in there. And again, going the aerial route, unfortunately called a bit dangerous, which it was. But geez, like this Chizzy side all over Lamagandi at the moment and piling that pressure, they certainly deserve a 3rd, TC.
Yeah, all over them like white on rice, Moody. And they are wearing white.
Yeah, I don't know how you're reacting to that if you are watching the live stream, but still piling that pressure, not allowing Lamagandi out of that area. Oh, and unfortunately, that is Windsor. No, not Windsor, I beg your pardon. But yeah, geez, this Chizzy side exhibiting some extreme skill. That is Danica Swan, I beg your pardon. Going the aerial route to Lamagandi. Pinned for it though, so Chizzy will have another attacking opportunity with just 36 seconds remaining in this quarter. Lamagandi will be just hoping to see the end of this quarter because wow, this Chizzy side have really caught flight now, showing lots of skill, speed, and just some awesome team chemistry that we're seeing now, which we did talk about in their semi-final shot, as we have just seconds remaining on the clock now. Lomagandi finally getting some go-forward ball, but geez, like she's been put under pressure with absolutely nowhere to go, as these two Chizzy defenders are all over her. She still gets another chance and tries to go the direct route, but you still can't take a shot if you've got two defenders on your case. But tell you what, she's done so well to wrap around the outside using that speed, and that's what Lomagandi will have to do if they want to come back into this one. Use those outside channels, because right through the middle, it's all pretty much choked up. And that brings the end of the third quarter in our third and fourth place playoff. Chizzy Senior, 2 goals up to the good. Lomagandi, unfortunately, have not converted. And we're underway in our final quarter of this third and fourth place playoff, where Chizzy take on Lomagandi. Chizzy with a 2-0 lead. They'll probably finish third after their first place and silverware last year. Unfortunately, not being able to, carry on with that rich vein of trophy recollection here at the Golden Girls. Still going forward, a shot at goal, doesn't strike it cleanly, and is well looked after in defense. Piling on the pressure still, TC. They are hungry for some blood here, or for goals rather.
Yeah, they are indeed, Moody, and I think a third goal here would kind of make them, ease the pressure on them. But by no means is Lomagandi out of it. 2 goals in the final quarter. You can come back from that, definitely. So Lomagandi have what it takes, definitely. They can score. They made it to the semi-final stage of this match, so they could very well come back into this game and win this one to come third. But as of now, it is GCPT with the ascendancy, and they have a penalty corner as well at the moment. They play it. An attempt at goal there, but great clearance there from Lomagandi, sending that very hard upfield all the way to the halfway line. GCPT with the ball inside their own half through their number 9. Hit goes against GCPT, so Lomagandi. A goal early in this fourth quarter will do them a world of good, will help them come back into this encounter, and will also make Chizzy a little nervy, Moody.
Yeah, it certainly will, really certainly will. I mean, as a team going forward, if you still find yourself under a bit of pressure, then you know that we're not completely out of the woods. And like you're saying, 1 goal, especially with the amount of possession and, just the way Chizzy are playing at the moment, they are the side in control at the moment. But a goal from Lomagandi will have them thinking about it. And, when you're under pressure sometimes, you either come out good or it forces some mistakes before you know it, with 2-all, and you've got a game on your hands in the fourth quarter. But tell you what, they've they've done a really good job rather of taking the ascendancy in this game, as we now see Chizzy playing it out from the back. They have built it up quite slow from the back, and with no defenders in sight, tell you what, I'm going to take a nice little walk, say Chizzy, and they still managed to retain that. Sent upfield, and unfortunately not being able to find each other on that occasion, TC. So Lamagandi, as much as they're being put under pressure, they are getting chances here and there, and they've just got to, calm down and back their skill, stick to the plan, find each other, not trying anything too rash like on that occasion. And tell you what, will that be a short corner? Nope. It's turned around.
So I think that was blown for lifting there. But Lomagandi are chasing the game. They desperately need Chizzy not to score another goal, and they need to score one of their own, just to put some form of pressure on Chizzy, because Chizzy, as long as the score stays like this, they know they've got that 2-goal cushion, and they'll be well on their way to finishing in third.
Going up, using that right-hand side with acres of space and virtually no defender close by, are Chizzy. So that's something Lamagandi have to, work on, not allowing or giving that much space to this Chizzy attack. That will be going forward for Lamagandi. She's really quick, that lady on the left-hand side. Given some room, which wasn't on that occasion, she found out. Tell you what, there also has been a change in goal for Chizzy. So that is Emily De Beer, who's made her way on now. So it's 7 minutes and a half and 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this final quarter for the third and fourth place playoff. Chizzy has pretty much engraved their name wherever you engrave third place. Not on the trophy, unfortunately, that they held, bringing it back this weekend, but they won't leave with it. And now, unfortunately, Lamagandi, they just can't get anything going for a consistent or for a decent amount of time, to actually conjure up something, TC, which is quite frustrating for a side. You're trying all you can, but it's just in dribs and drabs, and you never really get any momentum, eh?
Yeah, absolutely a capable side, but unfortunately for them, this particular game just hasn't gone their way. They haven't held on to position for long periods enough. They haven't threatened the Chizipiti goal much, and those circle entries, even if you look at the number of circle entries, Chizzy has had the fair share of those. So Lomagandi maybe will rue the chances they had in this game, but Chizzy, it's been all Chizzy, and I think Chizzy are, even that little piece of skill there, wow. Just beating defenders willy-nilly.
Yeah, these Chizzy ladies are really bringing out the flair all of a sudden, hey? Having fun, why not just close it out in a good way? And that's exactly what they've done. I mean, it's quite unfortunate that they haven't made the cut for that trophy that they brought in, that they took away last year, rather. But, as a coach, you always want to say start well, finish well, because if you do, the middle stages will probably fix themselves. Unfortunately, not in this case. It is sport.
Moody, I'll tell you what, there is quite a crowd here today. The atmosphere is absolutely amazing. I can barely see any spaces on either side of this turf, even behind the goals. There are lots of people, and it's just good to see that hockey is being supported in such a way. And another circle entry for Chizzy, and looks like they've stopped time. Well, it's a penalty corner again. Not too sure what's happening here, but there was a long whistle. It's a penalty corner. No, it's a penalty corner. So another one blown in favor of Chizzy. An opportunity again to make the score 3-0.
So Kanji returns to her duties to try and inject that. I rate go direct because Lomagandi do have some really, really quick runners. Riley with a shot at goal, and unfortunately it goes wide, but they have another opportunity as it did come off a Lomagandi foot, says the umpire.
Yep, good call there from the umpire. Lomagandi with a decent rush there, but managing to get the shot away straight into a Lomagandi foot. So, second penalty corner. Oh, what a save. Not too sure how much the goalie knew about that one. But anyway, great save, and she keeps the scoreline to 2-0, and another opportunity for Lomagandi to try and use the ball now, link up and try and get into that Chizzy circle, apply some pressure, and actually score a goal of their own, which would make quite pleasant viewing for the last 3 minutes of this game, Woody.
Yeah, absolutely. That goalie sticking out that left-hand mitt to keep the score 2-0. Lomagandi playing it through the back across your goal. I think any coach would scream at you for that. They've gotten away with it, but certainly not exhibiting, I don't know, hockey etiquette as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's a coach's nightmare when you see that ball sail across the goal, and there was an opportunity for an interception there, but Chizzy, I guess, we're not quite aware to what's happening. And now Lomagandi looking to the left side. But the defense stands strong yet again. But they've still got the ball. They've still got the ball. Lomagandi outside the 23, so this can go straight in. Just get the numbers into the circle. Try and get a stick on it somehow. That's not going to quite work. If I was the coach, I'd just have said hit it into the circle.
Just as you said, TC, that's not going to work, and they've been turned over. You know, you can't take this Chizzy side on with skill. Now using that right-hand side, wow, interlinking so well. Shot at goal, does it come straight to the goalie? Try again. Unfortunately, not utilizing it. I feel like she could have gotten it back to the top of the D, because she had taken it to the corner. The top of the D would have been a golden opportunity for someone sitting there. Stop it, take a shot. There weren't too many Lomagandi defenders on the scene there. And still going across. I don't know why they keep piling themselves under pressure, this Lomagandi side. Because now that is Asante Ali putting on the pressure. Riley. And now Chizzy piling on the pressure again. Not being allowed to take that shot. Looking for a short corner, and that is some very, very smart work, TC. She knew that that defender was there. Straight into your feet. We'll take a set piece opportunity, please.
Yeah, they're bossing it out there. Chizzy, they know they've put this contest to bed. Just over 1.5 minutes to play. And they've got a penalty corner. They've had many in this final quarter. They haven't really capitalized though, so they'll be keen to get a strong shot away here. And then Moody, it'll be the turn for the finals. Arundel and Peterhouse. But here comes the penalty corner. And that's lifted. So again, the penalty corner conversion continues to be on the low side, but the crowd is eagerly anticipating the final, Moody, as I was saying.
Yeah, TC properly excited from that, but not too far away. The host, Arundel, taking on Peterhouse, two very well-polished sides. How do you think that one's going to pan out?
Oh, I don't know. Hey, I don't want to call any. I think it can go either way, obviously, but Peterhouse will have their faith in their goalkeeper. She kept for Zimbabwe. She got player of the tournament when they went for that Namibia series. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. Arundel have Mudiwa, Tinotenda Elijah, Diwas, she's known as. She is a threat, but having chatted to the Peterhouse, some Peterhouse coaches, some Peterhouse parents, they're saying if we can just frustrate her so much. Yes, Chizzy looking for a third. They're saying if we can shut her out of the game, she gets frustrated quite easily, and everyone else feeds off her frustration. So I'm sure the game plan from Peterhouse will be mark Diwas out of the game. But that in itself is an extremely difficult thing to do. So earlier on in the season, I must say, Moody, Peterhouse did beat Arundel 2-1. So this is payback time. And it is full time here between Chizipiti and Lomagandi. This was the third and fourth playoff. Chizipiti School, the defending champions from 2022, have to settle for a third place finish this year because Peterhouse and Arundel will be playing for 1 and 2, and that game will be following shortly. It will be the final of the Golden Girls 2023.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very warm welcome to you all to Arundel School for our 2023 Golden Girls final. Tell you what, there were two, and it's Arundel taking on Peterhouse. Both sides, the two deserving sides, you know, to play out in this cup final. Arundel getting past Lamagandi early this morning, and then Peterhouse getting over Chizzy. So it comes down to this. TC, exciting times here now. Here we go. We're going to get a new champion this year. Last year, Chizzy PT were the champions, but unfortunately bowing out in the semi-final stages. Here we are, cup final time.
Yeah, Muri, what an absolute ending to the season we have here. Two of the Golden Girls, they have a gold medal at the Olympics. They are shaking their players' hands and wishing them all the best. They won the 1980 Olympics. And they are saying to the girls, play well, all the best. The on-field umpires will be Tawe Chadenga and Sean Mayers. Sean is also an all-rounder. She plays for the national women's cricket team, and she's an FIH umpire. So a woman of many talents, good people to have umpiring the Golden Girls final.
Also has a few Zim hockey caps as far as I'm concerned, so, and squash. So, yeah, many talents there.
You're going to go on and say soccer as well.
But yeah, I know TC, I'm sure you can all hear what's going on in the background. Massive support for the home side. Arundel, some support as well for Peterhouse. But tell you what, jovial mood here, full house, honestly. It's come down to this. So we're going to have a minute's silence or applaud really to celebrate the life of a member of staff out of Peterhouse, Matt's teacher. So most of these girls will be playing for him. But tell you what, not too far off from the action. Exciting times, cannot wait. As we see the quick toss. So just a quick rundown of the sides. So looking at the home side first, you've got Theodore Chingombe, Mia Mandevu, those will be the two goalkeepers, and then you've got Heather Muringai, Samara Muganyi, Mufaro Matambo, Ruvimbo Rungwawe, Zanele Ntini, Lindsay Mukaronda, Nokutenda Mupona, Sahani Ramachandani, Olivia Mushuma, Natalie Mutunya, Tino Elijah, who TC did allude to as being the ultimate threat this entire weekend and for this final. Then you've got Jessica Werinofa, and then Mufaro Musodza, Alison Kuona, Ruva Mushavi, and Rufaro Benza. Do you want to run through that Peterhouse side, TC?
Yeah, thanks, Muri. So those Arundel girls will be up against Ayanda Mangena. I spoke about her as being a prolific goalkeeper as well. And if needed, B. Mazita Chingwena will also come and replace her. Stephanie Randall, Reina Parenyatwa, Jody Kippers, Rufaro Mafumo, Tanatswa Chirenda, Chido Munyonga, Nyasha Nyaguze, Tanyaradzwa Changa, the captain. She's had an immense season and she'll be instrumental today in how matters go about. Melissa Kamusasa, Marilena Fernandez, Plenty Zikali, Ruarashe Nongo Nema, Nyasha Vute, Chloe Scott Elliott, Anika Mparuri, and Jodie Anderson. That will be the makeup of the Peterhouse side that will be trying to make another win or to get another win over Arundel, because they did beat Arundel in the season out at Peterhouse, if I'm not mistaken, or it might have been here at home, but I do know that Arundel went down to Peterhouse and Tino Elijah was there. She was part of that. So this is an emotional one for both upper sixes on both sides. It's the last time they'll represent their school, and all of them will want to bow out with the Golden Girls trophy. I think that trophy is so big, Moody, in terms of its actual size. I don't think one girl's going to be able to lift that thing.
I guess we'll have to see. But tell you what, moments away, TC, from push off here. Jovial mood. You can literally hear it in the back. The crowd are all excited. Everyone's, finding their places. Not too much walking around is going on away from here. As we see the Arundel girls start to take up their positions. And Peterhouse follows suit. So, will it be Nicole Grant or Tapio Pongweni's charges? Only time will tell. Commentary box is right in the midst of some very excited Peterhouse supporters as we're just moments away from push off here. And off we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is a final. There were two. Will it be Arundel or Peterhouse? As we see an early start there for Peterhouse in possession, which is what they did in that semi-final. Very early on, take control of the game in possession. As we see on the right-hand side for Peterhouse, that is Reina Parirenyatwa.
Oh, the crowd around us is so loud, Moody. I can barely hear myself think, but it's all about the girls out there. Peterhouse playing it at the back. They've been solid in defense, have the three defenders been, and it's been great to see. Here they go, applying pressure. Tapiwa Pongweni, the coach of the Peterhouse side, is up against Nikki Grant. She's also a national team player. So it's two very experienced coaches. First circle entry of the game goes a begging. That'll be a 16-yard hit out.
Yeah, no, look, it's just how Peterhouse started that semi-final, hey, where they had possession early on, worked themselves into the game before your opposition can do so. Before you know it, you're on the upper, you've got the upper hand. You see the Arundel being piled with lots of pressure. It's that lady, Elijah. She's literally an upper six right now and has caps for the national ladies side, a regular starter. So that TC, imagine being out there. You're a little lower, another lower six or an upper six, and you're playing against national team players. Ominous.
Yeah, no, it is a bit of an awe moment. I remember her when she was at Twin Rivers in grade 7. I remember watching her play, and I'm like, this girl is going to go places with the hockey, and she has. Imagine getting a national team cap at the age of 17, 18. That's phenomenal. Peterhouse, though, they have a good field position, even though it is Arundel ball. They're in their own 23. Peterhouse need to mount the pressure. They are doing that so far. 50-50 ball there, won by Peterhouse. That is through Chloe Scott Elliott. Her father is a hockey fanatic himself. She sends it in, and it's another 16-yard hit out. Can I tell you an interesting fact, Ruby? Moody, sorry. Mr. Scott Elliott, Simon Scott Elliott, was my under-16 Zimbabwe hockey coach. So me and him go way back. That was 2003.
2003, do you know how old I was, TC? 3 years old. Anyways, good afternoon, Mr. Scott Elliott, wherever you are out there. If you're out at Rosawi, where you reside. Exciting times, yeah, but Arundel getting that one turned over. Arundel, look, they've done so well for themselves. They've bullied possession back because Peterhouse, they just want to keep ball, and they're so good and consistent with their ball retention, as we see Elijah with that phenomenal skill, still keeping possession on that one and still going forward. Unfortunately, she's called back, and Peterhouse will now want to slowly build it up for themselves here. And that is the hallmark of their game, as we see they start to do that, and that is to the captain, Changa, who gets it across. I mean, if you've got no one close by, why not? But they're going to look to slowly build it up, being put under a bit of pressure there, though.
Arundel supporters in full voice. You'd think it's Castle Corner here at Arundel. The way they sing there. I actually heard them singing a few of the Castle Corner songs earlier on in the day. I'm sure we'll hear some of them. But here come Peterhouse, who have been applying the pressure so far. The umpire's right close to the play, keeping his eye on what's happening. Circle entry, look for a shorty, or try and get a shot at goal. Shorty for backstick. That is pressure being applied, and Peterhouse have got the first penalty corner. And that is thanks to Ruvarashe. No, that is not Ruvarashe. Apologies. Nyasha Nyaguze, I think it was, who carried that up and made sure that penalty corner works. And then now they have it, passing it. They've got to take a shot at goal here. Another penalty corner, so pressure being mounted here. Moody, this is just end-to-end stuff, and the crowd are gripped onto this game, aren't they?
Absolutely piling on that pressure, but trying a little too much, eh? On that Peterhouse side, I felt it should have, you know, that shot should have been taken a lot earlier. Maybe they will do that on this occasion because these Arundel girls are shooting up that line incredibly quickly. Injected nicely. Shot at goal. And unfortunately does not get past a defender, and it's turned around. It's that lady again, Elijah, on defense, turning that into attack. And Peterhouse will have to get back now. But tell you what, she literally turned that defense into attack. And like you said earlier, when you said you had a chat with the Peterhouse coaches, they had someone on her. Yes, it was illegal, but you know what? And they put a stop to her.
Yeah, sent her tumbling onto the turf. She got up and managed to take the ball, but that's exactly it. They're going to have to do that, and you know, to try and keep her out of the game as much as possible, which we've seen so much happening in sports. You have dedicated people to mark certain players. You remember that Champions League final, Barcelona and Chelsea, when Azpilicueta was just asked to man mark Messi. It worked for some amount of time, but in the end, good players are good players. Nyasha Vute carrying it up nicely. Nyasha Vute just misses the pass there. Arundel with it all to do. Deep in their own half now. Good drive upfield, but a good tackle. Gets the ball back.
Still going forward at Arundel with a lots of advantage play, as we see Coach Pongweni in the background there showing his charges where he wants them. But tell you what, Peterhouse managed to turn that over, and unceremoniously Arundel do the same. And it's that lady again, Elijah. Does she find a top effort in goal for Arundel? I mean, and for Peterhouse, I beg your pardon, that is Ayanda Mangena. Her dad's also out here, so he's going to be a very chuffed man right behind us somewhere there. Can't really find him, but I know he's there. But tell you what, first shot at goal for her. Very well looked after there by Ayanda Mangena as Arundel build it up again, TC.
Yeah, what a save from Ayanda. She's worked hard this season. She's made some absolute stunning saves, and that was one very important save as well, because Tino Tenda Elijah, you don't want to put her in positions like that on the field. Peterhouse now needing to do some defending, which they haven't had to do much of so far in this first quarter. Arundel haven't been doing much attacking as well, but a long searching ball to the left goes into touch, and that will be taken by Anike Mparuri. Anike finds her captain, Tanya Radzwachanga. They're not afraid to go across goal. They've got the people in the right positions there. And again, across the face of the goal. Patience is the name of the Peterhouse game. They control the game beautiful. It's back where it started, Anike Mparure. And she plays it into touch. So that back three of Peterhouse is playing very well, Moody.
And they're just so comfortable on the ball. The depth that they're giving themselves allows them so much time on that ball, TC. And I mean, you know, there's clearly some awesome and some really unhinged chemistry amongst them, because they're just so cool. They know how to find each other. They know where the other mate will be. As you now see Peterhouse attacking using that left-hand side. And that is Fernandez, I beg your pardon. TC, there's your castle corner banger. But now it is Arundel going forward. Still going forward at Arundel. Tell you what, you don't want to give them too much room. It's quickly reacting. And that is Elijah. But unfortunately, she only finds a Peterhouse stick. It was very so smart of her. She knew she wasn't back the legal amount of meters. Got advantage, and it's now the skipper again. Now it's Parinyatwa. Now on the left-hand side, going up to Nyaguze. Nyaguze is still going up. You know, she's got so much room. Unfortunately, Mr. Umpire says a backstick used there. You're going to have to give that ball to the Arundel girls.
Yeah, obstruction there. And both sides showing that they've got that confidence to go across the goal. They've got people in the right places at the right time, and it's working well for their outlets. And Peterhouse searching forward, but defense is there. Both coaches urging their teams on here. Just under 3 minutes left of the first quarter. Oh, great through pass there. It's into the circle. Peterhouse putting pressure, but they do get the hit out. Arundel with another hit out. And it's played out. And another 16-yard hit out. So Arundel worked their way back into this game quite nicely, Moody, because they were under the pump early on.
Yeah, exactly how Peterhouse like to start. I think that start is something Coach Pongweni will definitely, emphasize, that you've got to get off to a good start. And they did, but Arundel, aware of it, and they were onto it in a quick flash. It's been a very even encounter thus far, with just 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in this first quarter. I wonder what the next will bring. Are we going to go in a level still? As you see now, Peterhouse playing it out from that left-hand side. They're very good with just the awareness to use the width. And that seems to be Munyonga going up. Might have been wrong there. But possession being turned on over. Peterhouse will carry on now with space in front of her. Almost running into the defender there. But a very stop-start kind of affair at the moment, TC.
Yeah, very start-stop, but definitely brilliant atmosphere out here at the Arundel AstroTurf. And a well-hosted tournament by Arundel. And Peterhouse, circle entry, opportunity for a shot. She shoots, she scores! Oh my word, what a goal! Melissa Kamusasa, wearing the number 13 jumper. Apologies, that was number 11. That is Nyasha Nyaguze. She put that to bed. Moody, game on. Arundel with it all to do.
I might have jinxed today because I did point out something about them going into the break deadlocked. But tell you what, Nyaguzi and Peterhouse saying, no, we're going to go up in this one. So pressure is now on the home side. They're the favourites. They've got all the support here, TC. So I think this should definitely be a compulsory support. So they've got the numbers and many people backing them. With 34 seconds to go, they will be wanting another. And Arundel will be saying, no, we're going to get there. As you see Elijah with some phenomenal skill. How do you stop that, TC? She's just so comfortable on the ball and still going. She's made so many meters. With 20 seconds to go, she'll be looking to get that one in. Just phenomenal work. She knew that defender was there. Straight into her with 13 seconds. Slowed down, though, by the umpire. She is phenomenal. That was, a 50, 60 meter run, dribbling as well.
Tell you what, Moody, I'm glad I'm not playing against Tino Diwanashe Elijah. She will dribble me for all money. She'll show me your number. She'll land me on my bottom. But I'm glad I'm in the comm box. But she cannot do that on her own. She needs a team around her. That ends the first quarter, Moody. Peterhouse getting a goal late on in that quarter. And I think it's a deserved goal because they had put on a lot of pressure towards the start of that quarter. Arundel came back strong, had some circle entries of their own. But at the first quarter break, Peterhouse leading 1-0.
Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Thank you so much for joining us. We're at Arundel School for the Golden Girls Hockey Fest 2023. It is the cup final now. Arundel taking on Peterhouse. Tell you what, Peterhouse getting a goal right at the end of that first quarter. So lots of work to do for Arundel to try, bring that back. They had been both doing so well. Peterhouse did start, obviously, TC, like we did allude to, starting really, really well. Arundel coming back as well. And then right at the end, Peterhouse stealing a goal. So the score is 1-0 up to Peterhouse, second quarter now.
Yep, and quite what I found quite interesting in that first quarter, Moody, Peterhouse don't have that kind of player like Diwas who can go from 23 to 23 dribbling everyone. They play as a team, and I think that's their strength. They play as a team. They want everyone to pass the ball. As you can see there, they go from left to right. They're always looking for runners off the ball. Whereas Arundel, I'm not too sure if they can do the same in terms of playing as a team. I think they rely too much on Diwas. I may be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but these are my 2 cents.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at Peterhouse, just the way they've started, it's always literally 4 passes right at the back, to try draw in some of those Peterhouse attackers, and then next thing, you're on the back foot defending. As for Arundel, like you have pointed out, we've seen it. That was a good 60-odd meter run, just dribbling past everyone around her. Can she do that the entire game? Then no. So the other Arundel ladies will have to step up, and you know what, they haven't gone to the final by fluke or because of one player, so they are more than capable, but they do need to step up now, especially because this Peterhouse side, you give them a little opportunity, tell you what, you will be 2-0 down on the wrong side, as now we see Peterhouse attacking, using that right-hand side. Bit of football being played out there.
Yep, and I think another strength of this Arundel side is penalty corner time. Moody. Elijah can drag flick. So I think for me, look for the penalty corner. Never mind scoring, look for the penalty corner and use that. It is part of the game and they should use it to their strength.
I mean, a player with that much skill, I haven't seen one drag flick today. So, I mean, if you're pointing that out, that is extremely scary. If you are the Peterhouse defense, they will be on edge every time that ball is in that circle and will try to get it out of there as quick as possible. But tell you what, they're doing such a good defensive job at the moment that there's not too much Arundel ball in that circle. So that's how they will want to carry on going forward with 9 minutes and 34 seconds remaining. That's still a long time in this second quarter, TC. As you see Arundel now trying to work their way up. So I think that's a thing that they've got to fix, because yes, you've got one player who could dribble past everyone, but in a situation like we've just seen where you've got mates, use a pass and you're probably getting better ball, whereas if you try, dribble in that, you'll get turned over. I don't know how she's managed to keep that alive there. It's just so skillful. Again, she knows that defender's there, straight into your feet. Thank you for that set piece opportunity. Using the wider channels now are Arundel and still dribbling. So it seems like a really well-skilled side, this Arundel side. TC?
Yep, and it's not only Elijah who can dribble. That was some fantastic stick work there. Oh, there goes the jab, steals the possession. This is where she's dangerous in these field positions, but very well defended by the Peterhouse ladies. But it's a free hit just outside for Arundel. What a game we have here. What a final we have on our hands. Moody, Peterhouse scoring a goal in the first quarter. Second quarter underway, and here comes Arundel. She's very hard to tackle. She's into the circle. She's still going, single-handedly trying, and she's got it just out. How much more does she need to do? What does she need to do to score? And there we go. They get the foul. So it doesn't work. Too much reliance on her maybe in that occasion.
Yeah, absolutely, TC. There was literally no one around helping her. And she also did keep possession a lot longer than she should have. That's what I think. Tell you what, Peterhouse have now turned that defense into attack. But Josh, she also needs to get rid of it a lot quicker than she is at the moment. Yes, she is phenomenal. She is so skilled. But on that occasion, I don't know, the team might feel let down. Not to delve into any team politics, though.
Yeah, no, that's why there are 10 other people on the field. Moody, I think a team effort is definitely number one, and that's the strength Peterhouse are showing at the moment. They've got that team effort. They're spreading the ball left to right. By no means am I saying Arundel is the weaker team, no, but I'm saying they need to play alongside Diwas and not allow herself to play on her own.
Yeah, absolutely, but tell you what, on the other end of the field now, Arundel in possession, they need to get out of that area they find themselves playing in. Being put under pressure, you don't want to play around your goal area like that. You see the Peterhouse backline did that so well earlier, but not in that sort of situation where you're literally under the pump. But now I tell you what, they will get advantage, and they still can get out of there now. So I wonder what it'll be. Will it be just a long ball straight through the outside, or they're going to try work it through the middle?
They go to the left side this time. Oh, lifted. So unnecessary error there from Arundel. This is an opportunity for Peterhouse maybe just to slow it down. It's been quite a fast-paced second quarter, end to end. There will be some deep breaths out on that park. Maybe just slow it down, play it back. Now they want to get it forward through their captain, Changa. It's into the circle, but it's a free hit for Arundel.
Yeah, Peterhouse are really good with that set piece, so it would have been desperate times for that Arundel defense Arundel can't, well, not failing to rather make use of that advantage that they had. And now it seems Peterhouse will be on the attack. Going forward still are Peterhouse. They'll also be doing the same to look for that, short corner. Acres of space. Will she take a shot? Unfortunately, very well defended. And it goes the way of Arundel. So just exactly what they would have wanted on that occasion.
Yep, she thought about taking the shot, but she thought against it. And in the end, I think Arundel can be grateful that she didn't take the shot on that occasion. But again, Peterhouse piling on the pressure in defense. Another circle entry. Arundel not clearing their lines well, but here comes Tinodiwanashe Elijah. This time looking for some help up front. She does pass the ball, but straight to the opposition captain. And Peterhouse love it in these field positions. We'll see a banana run here. Yes, we do see a banana run into the circle. Freeman, she shoots. Oh, they are playing some good hockey.
Tell you what, Nyasha Nyaguze for Peterhouse doing extraordinary work for that Peterhouse side as we see some more skill from Diwas. I mean, it's just phenomenal to watch TC. And she, like you did point out earlier, she is starting to look a little bit frustrated, but she's, as much as she does feel that way or does look that way, she is causing absolute chaos for this Peterhouse side, especially on the left-hand side. I mean, some of the skill on show from her, I mean, she has earned those caps for a reason, eh? As we see Arundel now.
I'm sure when the coach, Peterhouse coach, was assigning who's marking Diwas, there were a lot of, oh no, not me, coach moments.
But tell you what, both sides have done a really good job. This has been a phenomenal game. The most intense I've seen so far today. Is it because it's the final? I don't know, or just the stature of and nature of both sides coming up now. And now Peterhouse managed to turn that one over, and that is Munyonga on the park now. Looking to get rid of it quickly, and that is quite smartly done there by Tanatswa Chirenda of Peterhouse. In possession now, Arundel going forward, using the width, managing to retain it and trying to use that left-hand side. Whoever the poor defender on the left-hand side is for Peterhouse has had to put in a proper shift, and that is Annika Mparuri of Peterhouse.
Yeah, she's played well, but now it's Arundel in a good field position with options up front, but another bad pass means that Mparuri can clear her lines, but she sends it to Elijah. Not a good idea because she can dribble well, but Mafumo stands strong. Another solid defender. And I think how much more can she tolerate, Diwas? And she can see she's taking in deep breaths. She's working overtime here, but digs into her fitness, I guess.
Yeah, sure has to. Hey, she's got to stand up for her side here. I'm sure she'll be feeling the pressure because, like you did allude to earlier, they will try to frustrate her or just keep someone on her the entire time. As we now see Peterhouse going ahead with Reina Parirenyatua teeing it off for a mate there. Free shot for Peterhouse at goal, but unfortunately TC, maybe that pass back inside to Skipper, who was there right in the middle. But tell you what, it was also a really tame shot right to the goalie. There wasn't much in it. It was almost a push.
Oh, it could have been two. Could have easily been two. Oh, it could easily be two. It is a penalty corner. Wow, I thought that was supposed to be a long corner because it came off the keeper's pads anyway. Maybe we missed something. It was a foot called. So, penalty corner. Can Peterhouse make it two? You could hear a pin drop here. Good feed. They opt to pass again. Another penalty corner. So 2 penalty corners in less than 10 seconds. Moody, don't you think they should just stop, get into the circle, take a shot? This passing business in the circle. Oh, it frustrates me. But I'm not the coach, am I?
Trying to make it look exciting. Just to point out, Peterhouse did score right at the end of the last quarter. So could this be it again? Captain takes a shot. Can't find it. Does goalie still in play? And they get another. Oh, it's a penalty flick now, TC. Penalty flick now. Peterhouse goalie, Miss Mangena, just trying to find out what happened there. And now, I beg your pardon, no, that is Theodore Chingombe, I'm pretty sure. And now, it is the turn of the Peterhouse skipper, Tanyaradzwa Changa. Peterhouse crowd completely silent now with 59 seconds remaining.
Overturned.
It's been overturned apparently.
So the umpires had a chat and that decision has been overturned. Sean Mayers and Tawe Chadenga maybe spotting something that Sean spotting something that Tawe didn't. In the end, they agreed to make sure it's a 16-yard head out.
So 28 seconds to go. Some more Castle Corner tunes for TC in the background as we see Arundel try salvage something in this last few seconds of this half. Still going forward. Nicole Grant very animated there, as you can see. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the end of the second quarter. And that brings half-time at our Golden Girls Final 2023. You've got the hosts, Arundel, currently down to Peterhouse by 1-0.
All right, welcome back to the third quarter. The second half starts of this Golden Girls Final 2023. Peterhouse are playing some good hockey. Arundel need to counter and find ways to make sure that they hit back on the scoreboard, because as things stand, Peterhouse are leading 1-0. My name is Tariro Chafambre and I'm joined in commentary by Moody Manyao. Moody, it could well have been more than one goal, couldn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, this Peterhouse side, wow. Piling on lots of pressure onto Arundel, but Arundel holding their own. They're honestly not out of it by any means at all. As you see, Peterhouse with that slow build-up right at the back again. And I think it's quite smart. It literally goes to those back 3 or 4. You know, just to try draw out some of those Arundel players. And then before you know it, turn you around and a quick counter-attack. But we see now Peterhouse going forward, using the right-hand side now. So off the line, Peterhouse looking really, really good now. But called back for a backstick by Miss Sean Mayers. Right across Then well looked after by Peterhouse there. Unfortunately, she just can't look after it. And that was Jessica, beg your pardon, Fernandez rather, for Peterhouse. Arundel also trying to build it up at the back, but Peterhouse piling on the pressure there. And tell you what, it has paid for something as they now do have possession of the ball in midfield.
Yeah, Peterhouse continuing where they left off in those first 2 quarters. Another circle entry, but it's cleared well by Arundel. Another goal for Peterhouse would really, really mean that Arundel need to score as soon as they can. It's taken, has that traveled 5? It hasn't traveled 5, so that comes back. So Peterhouse just need to keep the intensity up, isn't it?
Yeah, one would feel that, it just did sort of drop. They have just dropped that intensity. I mean, you just looked at that last sort of hack by Fernandez. Yes, it is a big occasion, but you've got to remain cool, calm, and composed and just do things the way you normally would. Yes, it is a final, so a few things will change, absolutely, but you know what? Stick to what has gotten you to the cup final, as we see some very good defensive work for Peterhouse. That was Stephanie Rundle. Winding that one up as he was drawing in that defender. And again, a nice slow build-up from Arundel, to try get some more Peterhouse players over that halfway line, because you don't want to be attacking when your entire half is congested, TC.
No, you don't want to be doing that. And Peterhouse struggling here in defense, goes into the foot of Peterhouse, and this ball needs to travel 5 yards before it goes into the circle. I'm sure the umpires are happy now. It's traveled, it's 5. Send it in, get a shorty, and that's when Arundel will really fancy their chances to score. But they don't manage to get a penalty corner. And the crowd continues to cheer for these 2 wonderful hockey teams who have both had a wonderful hockey season. This year, obviously, Moody, I'm sure as many of our viewers will know, Peterhouse opened their own AstroTurf out in Marondera, so lovely to see a 3rd school in the country getting a turf.
Yeah, it's so good. Obviously, Arundel with this one was constructed a lot earlier, and then St. John's have also put up a facility there, so it's good to see Peterhouse. I know there has been chat about the same happening soon at Chizzy, so exciting times as Peterhouse. Unfortunately, it goes wide.
Another fluent attack there from the Peterhouse girls' first team. It's a 16-yard hit out. The goalkeeper had all her bases covered there, and she allowed it to run over the baseline. But Peterhouse continuing with their attack, and that is not a very good outlet. Allows Peterhouse back into the circle, but great defense yet again by Arundel there. But warning bells are ringing here for Arundel, Moody.
Yeah, absolutely, and you see captain there, Elijah, she was asking her defenders, where were you? Because she had to come back and save the day for Arundel on that occasion. So it's good, to have a leader of that magnitude who she sees the game so well. She can read it very, very well. And she did it on that occasion, asking a bit more from her defenders as Peterhouse are now on the attack. And that was Chloe Scott-Elliott who manages to get aside some more possession. And that'll be Jodie Capers, the 3rd caper, or the last caper at Peterhouse now. Better sportsman than her brother could ever be, Nick, wherever you are. Now Peterhouse, goalie coming out. And tell you what, penalty corner, unfortunately for that Arundel defensive side. Goalie kicking it out onto her own player's foot, earning Peterhouse a golden opportunity here to take this one by the scruff of its neck, TC.
Yeah, a really good result there for Peterhouse getting that penalty corner. They've got to be accurate though. They haven't scored from a penalty corner in this game. They've scored from open play. So this to make it 2. It's a long corner, great defense, good rush there. There was enough time for the shot to come off, but the stick just coming in time there. So that'll be a long corner. It's taken. Ball needs to travel 5. It has done so now. Circle entry. Looking for another shorty. Good save from the goalie. and it's cleared by Peterhouse only as far as number 7. That is Jodie Keepers, but she lets the ball hit her foot, so Arundel now can go forward.
Yeah, no, very well looked after in defence. I mean, if you're playing in your own circle, you do not want to be there. I would have done the same, get us out of there, and sure did. As you see Arundel now working their way upfield slowly, with lots and lots of space around each other, find each other without much trouble. But that is turned over by the umpires, and now Peterhouse will get to go again from the back. You know, that you almost know exactly what's going to happen. I'm sure the Undergirls should be, you know, putting pressure on that back three, because it looks a little too comfortable from them at the moment. That build-up is always the same. It's starting from the back.
Yeah, they build it up very nicely from the back, Moody, and it creates holes up front, which is what we've seen happening all game. And Arundel are struggling to contain that. Lovely turn there. Lovely turn from Nyasha Vute. And now it's gone out to the right. It's in the possession of Alinkim Parudi. But again, great team play from Peterhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very brilliant team play. And they build it up so well. And it's just happened time after time. And now they just literally choking this Arundel side within their own half at the moment. Dio's doing some clearing up at the back for this Arundel side. Will she find her mate there? Nope. And captain for Peterhouse doing the cleaning up at the back there, Tanya Changa. She's been phenomenal all weekend. You know, really controls the game right from the back there. Also is not afraid to, you know, get off that defensive line and go help out an attack. She's very, very skilled as well. But this defensive pressure that Arundel have been put under is relentless. As you see, very animated Nicole Grant. She wants it to be played a lot faster, because it does seem a little bit too relaxed and composed for Arundel. You're 1-0 down in the third quarter at home in a final. If you give this Peterhouse side, as we're seeing now, Peterhouse still going forward, and that was to Nyasha Vute.
Yeah, unfortunately failing to trap the ball with the reverse stick there. But she was clear if she had managed to do that. And Peterhouse putting pressure there. Unfortunately, a little foot there. So Arundel, who are running out of time in this third quarter. There'll be 1 quarter to come after this. And Peterhouse have the ball. Do you think it will stay like this, Moody, the score? Do you think it will be 1-0 to Peterhouse?
First, you're going to have to fine you for that. Second time. Anyways, just kidding, bro. No, look. Arundel at the moment don't look like they honestly will create anything, because Peterhouse have just been really, really immense with the amount of pressure they're putting on. They're linking up so well with those slow, patient build-ups from the back. Unless something comes, you know, Arundel, they're going to have to work out of their skins to get past this Peterhouse side at the moment, who are fully in control now.
Yes, indeed. And that searching ball just was left alone to go behind the baseline. And there we go, building from the back. This is definitely the coaches encouraging the girls. Take your time at the back, pass it around. Ooh, that's a little bit of a tricky one, but she does well to escape out of that Chikaribi prison she had put herself in.
Jesus, like some of these descriptions we're hearing from Mr. Chafambira. Anyways, back to the hockey. Got to find out what you think. You asked me that question. Do you think it'll stay like this, TC?
Well, Moody, if the team that looks like they're going to score a goal in this game is Peterhouse. So, and if they don't, I think the score will remain 1-0. If it goes into the end of the third quarter as 1-0, the pressure is all going to be on Arundel. I think Pongweni will tell his girls to sit back, to relax, just to play it calm, nice and calm, just because of that 1 goal cushion. So I think Arundel are definitely under pressure. Peterhouse the favourites to win this at the moment.
TC, he was just literally turned his defender inside out 3 times on the go, and now still going forward. Our Peterhouse, I beg your pardon, Arundel, like the coach Nicole Grant seemed to be screaming earlier, it's got to be quicker, you know, catch them unaware, because it's way too relaxed, and they're allowing this Peterhouse side to set up that defense. Whereas if you're faster, you're going to catch them unaware and create opportunities, which Arundel have not done up until this point in time. TC.
Yep, they haven't done so, but Moody, this can change. A 1 goal cushion is nothing. 2 goals can be scored in 2 minutes, in a minute actually. So Arundel can turn this around, but just judging from the way the game has gone, Arundel have been under pressure. Peterhouse have controlled this game beautifully well, building from the back as they're doing again now. And Arundel not having many answers, but Diwa's, not only can she dribble, she can defend as well.
She sure can, and now tries to unleash that Arundel attack a lot faster. And they have now, look, they've created a chance for themselves, but unfortunately that looks like it will go the way of Peterhouse, and that will be due to Natswa Chirenda. So TC, they've taken that one fast. It's the first one they did, and literally had the Peterhouse defense scrapping for a little bit there.
Good stick work there, but a bit too much. But they do have it in a decent position again, Peterhouse Kings. Here they come through Chido Munyonga. But that's the end of the third quarter. Some of the spectators asking who stops the game when a team is attacking. Well, the clock does. That ends the third quarter. We'll be back with the fourth and final quarter. Can Peterhouse keep it 1-0? Can Arundel come in? Don't go too far away. We'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the final quarter in our Golden Girls 2023 final. Peterhouse taking on the hosts Arundel. Tell you what, Peterhouse causing all sorts of problems for this Arundel side. It is currently 1-0 to Arundel, so like TC, my co-commentator did allude to earlier, it's only a 1-goal cushion. That's barely a cushion. Still lots of time to go in this one. All of 12 minutes. Wonder how it'll pan out. I'll tell you what, Peterhouse looking at the stronger side at the moment. Arundel did come alive right at the end of that last quarter, so hoping for them that they can carry on with that sort of same form and momentum going into this final quarter. And still going forward now. Oh, Arundel, they've got to create a chance for themselves here.
It's now or never for Arundel. They really need to score a goal here, because if things stay as they are, Peterhouse will be crowned the Golden Girls champions. It's a free hit outside the 23. Send it into the circle. It's inside, so that has to travel 5. Oh, there she goes again. No need to mention the name. You all know who she is at home. She's still got possession of the ball. She's still going. Can she get a shot away? She's still going. She shoots! And it's been cleared by Peterhouse. Wow. Arundel still not done here, but then they get the free hit. So Peterhouse can breathe. Peterhouse have just under 11 minutes, Moody, to win the Golden Girls trophy.
Yeah, she'll feel so unlucky there because she did all the work to try get that short corner, but unfortunately call not going in her favor, as now Peterhouse are on the attack. Still going forward are this Peterhouse side. Well inside their own D. But the umpire turns that one over. But tell you what, being put under pressure again with all of the space in front of her. What a phenomenal save, TC, for Arundel. That is a save. Wow, TC, I literally have no words looking at you. I've never seen your eyes pop out that much. What a save, Theodore Chigombe. Phenomenal work, TC.
Wow, Moody, what a save. What a save. Saves like those give your teammates energy to get back into it because her teammates know they've just been kept in the game by their goalie. What a save, Theodora Chingombe.
Out of words almost, TC. That was a save out of the highest order. But tell you what, we're back to this action now. With 9 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in this encounter. Looks like Peterhouse will have attacking ball now. Trying to get upfield to Arundel. Getting possession then, but being put under pressure. And that... Arundel going forward now, using that right-hand side. She's got acres of space in front of her once she grasps full possession of the ball. Again, for me, they just slowed it down in an area like this. It allows 1, 2, 3 Peterhouse defenders to get their way. She's going to try get that one inside and try find something. But look, they've got to be a bit more creative than that, in all fairness, TC, than just trying to blast it into that circle.
Yep, absolutely. Peterhouse there, lucky to get away with that one. It was dangerous. It was in a dangerous position. But it's all Peterhouse at the moment in terms of the scoreboard. 1-0. Will it beat that solitary goal? That means they claim the Golden Goals trophy. A little bit of good stick work there as well from Arundel. You've got to... Oh, stop it, please. I've seen enough. Oh, my word. Moody.
So that's what this Arundel side have to do. Instead of just blasting, they can use that skill because TC, it is a point that we've seen that pretty much the entire team can do. They are extremely skilled and good with their stick work. So they've got to use it now, hey? They've got to get that ball into the D somehow, but I don't know if blasting it will just be the only way because, look, that Peterhouse side defending that sort of thing will be the easiest thing for them. They've got a really, really good back four system. But either way, Arundel turned it around now. But has that been put into touch using rugby language now?
Tell you what, if that Golden Girls trophy was given to the team with the most dribblers, Arundel would get it hands down. They have some skillful players in that team, very good stick work. But it's all about the team. It's all about which team plays better. And at the moment, what the scoreboard reads is a true reflection of this game, isn't it, Moody?
Yeah, it sure is, as we see Chloe Scott Elliott teeing it off for a teammate. Oh, but they're not. Will they have someone there? Now that is Reina Parirenyatwa. Well looked after. And defense there by Lindsay Mukaronda for Arundel. With just 6 minutes and 49 seconds remaining in this one, TC, lots and lots of hard work. There will be some tired feet, legs out there, tired bodies, sore bodies. It's been a long, long 2 days for these ladies, right at the end of term as well.
It has been a long season, comes to an end today. And will Diwas have an impact on this game? She trips over her own foot there. So Peterhouse still going. Circle entry. Reverse shot hit. Saved by the keeper. Oh my word. Ever so close to getting a second goal there, Moody. Very, very close. Arundel with an outlet. Peterhouse have got it back again. Peterhouse defending very, very well at the moment to keep the score to 1-0. For those of you interested, our Zimbabwe under-20s, the rugby team are playing their final match in the World Junior Trophy. This is the 5th and 6th playoff. They're currently leading Kenya 33 points to 0 in the first half. And Peterhouse are leading 1-0 here in the Golden Girls final. Here go Peterhouse again in the circle. She shoots, but that's a long corner. The keeper had that covered. Peterhouse want a second goal.
They really, really will. But tell you what, they've been doing so well with actually getting up there. But my word, Theodora Chingombe has done some phenomenal work and has really kept Arundel in this one. Another save. She's been so phenomenal for Arundel today and has really kept them in this one. But Peterhouse piling on the pressure. It is almost relentless at the moment. It's just been attack after attack after wave of attack. TC?
Yeah, but it has been. They've really owned this fourth quarter. It almost looks like Arundel are out of sorts, if I may say, because it's just been all Peterhouse. And they are really putting pressure. They sense that they've got one hand on the Golden Girls trophy. But there is still time for Arundel to get back into this one. 4 minutes, 14 seconds to go. Plenty of time to get a goal, Moody.
Yeah, there is surely enough time for Arundel to get a goal and make a proper feast of this one. But putting themselves under a bit of pressure are Arundel. And that is off of Nyasha Nyaguze, who's been so good for Peterhouse, causing chaos at the back there for them. Again, just putting themselves under so much pressure. It's unnecessary pressure that these Arundel girls are putting themselves under. I mean, yes, you've been defending for so long. It is really difficult for them at this point in time to, still be plugging away as much as they were earlier on. Whereas they could have cleared earlier. And now it is Peterhouse on attack. But tell you what, Arundel turn it over. Do they have enough upfield? And now we see Diwaz with acres of space. That is quite dangerous.
Couldn't find the player in the circle. Couldn't find the player in the circle. And she's getting frustrated, as we can see on the screen there. But it's not over until it's over. Until the final whistle. 3 to go on the clock. Peterhouse will be happy. That was not on the sideline. Umpire Tawecha Denga not taking any of that. I think just play it slow. Melissa Kamusasa. She sends it up, but it's lifted. No need to hit that ball up. They've been passing the ball so nicely at the back. They should do that just to buy more time out of this game. Because as long as there's still Arundel in possession of the ball, anything can happen, Moody.
TC, I'm not so sure what year it was when I watched another Golden Girls final. Same situation, last dying minutes, something like that. Arundel came back and forced extra time. I don't know if it is extra time, whatever, but yeah, just putting it out there that, hey, it's really not over till it's over. It's not over yet. That's what the Arundel faithful will be wanting, or will be thinking. Whereas Peterhouse will be looking to just, see it out calmly. Just 2 minutes to go. And they've been playing on the correct side of the field as far as they're concerned, not under too much pressure and constantly forcing these turnovers.
Peterhouse on the brink of winning the Golden Girls Cup. Not a big margin at all. It's just that one goal that was scored early on in the game. And it's been end-to-end since, but here come Peterhouse yet again. Peterhouse, this to surely put it to bed. But there's an infringement. The seconds are ticking away slowly. Arundel have to get it upfield. Arundel have to get it upfield. The dribbling, yes, it looks good to the eye, but it's not what brings you goals. And the turnover yet again. Into the circle. Oh. Another very close opportunity there. Will be interesting. Moody, when did Peterhouse last lift the Golden Girls trophy?
He's setting up our director there, hey? He's come up, Mr. Ian the Pig Riley. 2015 apparently, so it could be exciting times out at Peterhouse Girls. I promise you, Zama will be buzzing tonight. All of the Peterhouse faithful will fully know exactly what I'm talking about. But tell you what, still going forward, 25 seconds. Let's not call it too early. Still going forward. My word, TC. That was phenomenal work, because she still managed to retain the ball for her side and still going forward. Shot at goal. And oh my word. Not far off at all. TC with 6 seconds to go. That could have been the moment. That could have been the moment. All of the Arundel faithful think it did get in. And that is full time, ladies and gentlemen. It brings an end. Peterhouse girls are your champions for 2023. It's been a long, long wait for them since 2015. And tell you what, 2023 is the year that they will be champions again, TC. What a phenomenal showing. Do that semi-final right up until now. They have honestly been the deserving side as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about you, mate.
Yeah, from the very first quarter, Moody, to the last quarter, Peterhouse bossed it. They had a better team approach to this game. Arundel got their tactics wrong, I'm afraid. Homework done by Peterhouse. Deserved winners. Congratulations to Peterhouse. Commiserations to Arundel. But what a showcase of how to host a tournament by Kath Roper and the rest of the Arundel staff. Well done. That's it from us. We'll see you next time. Cheers for now.